It's
That's
not
fair.
time wasted. Who's
Sure.
getting what?
My face
I'm
is
not going to buy
almost-
anything. As tempting as the
Oh.
circle of fireballs is, I'm not going to.
No, I'm not either. I'm just going to purchase 3 of these.
All right. Did you guys decide on a companion?
The drunken dwarf guy.
Oh, Golmathil. Okay.
Yep, you get
That's
to RP as a
actually,
drunken dwarf tonight.
That is Jordan's character from the one shot that we did.
Oh, okay.
Are you gonna let me
drunken dwarf,
buy
we
this?
should have Jake guest as that dwarf at some point.
All right. Let's see here.
Your thing is being very weird.
What are you trying to buy?
Trying to buy the pole.
You should be able to just buy it.
I click buy and nothing happens. Maybe I need a recloser and reopener.
When in doubt, unplug Wit and plug her back in.
It's true.
Did it work? No.
Okay. Well, go ahead and add a pole of angling to your sheet. Subtract 1,000 silver or 100 gold or whatever the fuck,
Okay.
and then I'll just delete it.
I was thinking
Does-
about getting the globe of drifting if anybody else isn't
Wait,
getting
it won't let me
either.
delete it. Hold on.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Hold on.
Wit's being stingy today.
Yeah, let me convert
Oh.
Wit over. Oh no, that was a mistake. Hold on.
Whoa. Where did my gold go? I had 100 platinum, now I'm down to 50. What?
I don't know. Okay.
Did platinum? Something get added to my sheet?
I literally cannot delete the poll from her sheet.
Wit officially just always has a pole of angling now.
Oh no.
This is. I give up.
Okay.
Yeah, there's just a poll of Engling there. I'll fix it later. I'm sure a refresh will fix it, but I'm not refreshing right now. All right. What, friends? Welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons. That's all I have to say. Good night. All right, so a couple weeks have passed since the last major mission. Funny enough, it always seems to be you guys that are going on these missions. Weird. You're gonna buy the drift globe?
Yep.
750 gold?
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Go nuts.
No, I'm
You
good.
guys have too much fucking gold. Wait, what?
I mean, not really.
I have enough money to buy the necklace of fireballs and have some left over, and I bought plate mail at the end of last session. Yes, I have too much gold.
Yeah, you guys got a big fucking payday too, so
Yeah, well, and I've just been.
That was
banking
Violet
for
that got
plate
the
armor
big
this whole
payday.
time.
that's true.
That was Violet that got the big payday.
Well, yeah, that's true. All right, so it's been a couple of weeks since some of you have been on your last missions, though others it's been technically longer than that for you. You were all summoned at one point to the war room, and upon arriving, you see Merrick there, who's seems a little miffed. He's got 4 or 5 individuals around him. You recognize some of them as some of the scouts. And he seems to be reviewing several field reports. And as you all enter and kind of gather in, he kind of funnels you off to the side until everyone's there. Who were you taking? You were taking Golmathil, right? The dwarf?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, he kind of funnels you all in off to the side until everybody's there. And then from there, he addresses you all as he lays down the field reports. And, well, we've still got a bug problem. I sent a crew a while back, I think some of you might have been part of that crew, to destroy an ankheg nest using explosives. It looks like maybe we did not get the job fully complete. So I think we're going to go a little overkill this time. some of my scouts have actually managed to infiltrate the nest. We did lose a person doing this, but fortunately, we were able to recover the information that we needed. The ankheg seem to have come back with a bit of a vengeance, and they have been a thorn in my side for the last 2 weeks. I need them gone. You are going to have to enter the ankheg nest. There is a room in the center of the ankheg nest. Not quite the center, but decently far into the nest itself. That seems to be some kind of nexus or a hatchery or something. It's got eggs and all sorts of other things. I need you to just put a bomb right in the middle of that room. And then I need you to put a bomb in every other major hollow point you can find along the way. And then I need you to detonate those. Now, we do have these bombs. And one of the scouts hands him this crate. And he pulls out four small round bombs. The wicks on these bombs are timed very specifically. You will have 15 minutes after lighting this bomb, and he pushes one forward, 10 minutes after lighting this bomb, and 5 minutes after lighting this bomb to get clear of the area. We've also included this one, and he pushes the last one forward. You will have 20 minutes after lighting this bomb. This one should be used in reserve. These bombs are expensive to make, and we don't have a lot of gunpowder. This one in particular, you probably won't need, but it's there just in case. Now, according to my scouts, there should be 3 major points. The first one is going to be the entrance itself. We'd like that collapsed. The second one is going to be further in. There is a small area the ankheg seem to... they seem to be growing some kind of moss there, and this seems to be something that they feed their people with, and he uses the word people in quotations. Again, these are not terribly intelligent creatures, but they do behave a lot like ants, and they do know how to farm. This is a problem for us, so destroy their little moss farm for me. Additionally, there's one more point, and he kind of produces this very rough sketch right here. This is some kind of nexus. It leads further in, but we couldn't get scouts in. There's some kind of guardian there. It's pretty ferocious. You might have to kill it, but you can also just light the bomb and throw it at it. I don't know if it is smart enough to disarm the bomb, but either way, you're going to have to ensure that this nexus is collapsed. My recommendation is to go through these 3 points, arrive at the nexus, plant that first bomb, and then backtrack and plant the bombs as you go. It's entirely up to you how this gets executed. Just make sure they don't come back.
I think we can do that. Mel and I are quite proficient at blowing things up lately.
Excellent. I love to hear it. Now, are there any further questions? The bomb blasts would be a dex save, yes.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, I should prepare spells.
If I get reckless and do something stupid, I might not die to it.
That's true.
I'm gonna fucking block that blast.
You're gonna try.
Yeah.
I will say, since, they made the bombs, technically Wit created these bombs. The bombs have a DC of 17.
Okay.
And each bomb is 10d10 fire damage.
Yeah, Mel raised her hands. What do we know about ankhegs?
Well, number one, they're a very invasive and aggressive species. They, there's a broad range of topics here. What are you looking for?
Yeah, so let me specify then. Combat capabilities.
They spit acid. They have 4 legs, which can stab. Their chitin is hard, like bronze almost. And they can tunnel very quickly.
So
They like
no
to
poison.
be... not to my knowledge, they don't have poison, no. They do absolutely have acid spray.
Sorry.
Coincidentally... Huh?
Oh, I interrupted you. I didn't mean to.
Oh, coincidentally, and he pulls a small pouch out and produces a small flask. Their acid from ankheg warriors and the workers actually creates a very fine brew. If you can procure a little bit, I might pay a little extra.
Noted.
Done.
What if we just like come back with one?
A full ankheg?
Yeah.
Or a baby.
They weigh like 400 or 500 pounds.
But a baby.
A baby?
I mean, we can just saddle up the sled.
He sits back and thinks for a minute. We could use it for. Can you domesticate an ankheg?
It's worth a try.
And you can milk it.
He really thinks for a minute. Also, using the term milk here is really disturbing. The acid comes out of their anus. It's a little strange.
It's still milking.
What?
It's taking a liquid out of an animal, so I would have to concur.
While it might be factually correct, I refuse to use the term.
Very well.
So, Mel, did you finish reconstructing Pablo? We could just hitch him to the sled and we could bring back multiples.
Oh fuck! Right, I was gonna ask Grin about that, and then I forgot.
What about it?
I still have that Mordrum brain. I was gonna wonder if because I had to rebuild Pablo because I didn't have a spell slot to resurrect him.
Mm-hmm.
So I would have had to rebuild him. And I was wondering if I could put that brain in there and what it would do.
You just want to put the brain in Pablo?
Well, I mean, try and get it to work too, but that's what she's been spending her downtime doing. Is
Roll me
studying.
a Tinker's Tools check.
All right. Cool.
I would like to provide assistance.
Sure.
Cool. Can oh wait.
You can have
you gotta provide
guidance.
assistance?
Yeah, you can have bardic inspiration for that time.
Not to ask that if I could.
And guidance.
All right, here we
I'll
go.
just say that you were doing it in the workshop, and that's where my assistance came from.
I mean, that's where
That's
she would
fine.
be doing it. So, Tinker's Tools, which is, oh yeah, and I have expertise in these. Let me edit that on my sheet because of
Just artificer things.
just artificer things.
Just a double artificer things.
So Tinker's Tools advantage. That's a 30.
Oh.
All right.
God.
What's bardic inspiration? D6 or D8?
D8 for Seeker.
D8.
Cool. All right. On D4. All right, that's a 38.
That's 38. Fucking 38. Oh god.
Two away
Hold
from
on.
a 40.
At
Wasn't
level
even the
6.
maximum.
At level 6. You rolled a 38 at level 6.
Eh.
I should have gotten alcohol. Alright, well. Give me a second here.
All right.
Okay, so you got the Mordrum brain. You and Wit have been studying it.
Yep.
Okay, so you've had this brain for a while now, and you and Wit have studied it quite extensively. Over the course of this study, you've learned a couple of things. Number one, the brain, or the processing unit, really, of this creature is somewhat organic in nature, surprisingly. Number two, it seems to have been imbued with some kind of ability to sense creatures around it. And also it has this kind of latent intelligence within it that seems to it's not an intelligence like you would describe a person. It's an intelligence like the capability to reason. It's a sentience, really.
Mhm.
The brain also seems to have some kind of secondary component to it that's, you think, used as a control mechanism. It's both yours and Wit's best guess. And leveraging this, you manage to kind of get the brain to start doing things by hooking it up to various bits of machinery and passing electrical current through it. Over the course of this study period, you and Wit figure out a whole lot about it. And Wit would be interested to see this in an actual field test, so she would 100% let you just take the brain and put it in Pablo.
Cool.
Okay. Rebuilding Pablo over the last couple of weeks has been a bit of a chore in trying to implement this brain in the body of Pablo. I just want to let you know the DC to actually successfully hook this brain up to Pablo was 30. So here we go. I mean, you had that just without the fucking god damn it. Because it was a task of Herculean difficulty. But yeah, so you managed to hook the brain into Pablo. There's a couple of trial runs that don't go so well. At one point, Pablo kind of loses his fucking mind, and you have to like shut him down. Been working on customizations to the workshop ability to. Gotcha.
Something we
Okay.
talked about when we captured it.
Yep. Gotcha. We'll have to refer back to the actual document for that. We'll look at that in a minute.
Yeah.
There's a couple of test runs with Pablo that don't go so well. Pablo at one point is just like destroy, and you have to like shut him down. But eventually you get to the point where you've got the control mechanism kind of down pat, really, and you've managed to hook in the Modron brain into Pablo. The first thing that happens when you power Pablo back on is Pablo begins to kind of look around and looks to you and just says, "Creator, what is my purpose?"
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. I feel so good, man.
Defend.
I don't even remember what he said. I wanted to quote it, but I don't remember what he said in that episode, so
You pass butter.
I'll let you know when I figure that out.
He seems perplexed but accepts it as an answer.
That is a very
I
complex
suppose.
question that people use religion to solve.
Ah, religion.
I'm just gonna shout from across
Yes.
the workshop something about the Omniscience.
I will ponder this then. Am I to be your companion?
That would be preferable, yes.
I have strange memories from our time as creator and createe, but I feel now that I can understand them better. It is strange knowing your creator. May we go and slay the bugs?
Yes.
Onward to victory. Okay.
Huzzah!
Adventure awaits!
I'm gonna chime in again that that feeling of weirdness goes away after a while. Considering that I was also, I believe, made by
Oh, you
Mel.
are also created by Mel, that's
Yeah.
right.
That's why I was collecting body parts.
I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, so you have successfully imbued Pablo with sentience. Whether this was a good idea or not is to be decided.
We'll find out eventually.
He's actually the little brother now. With your improvements to your workshop,
Real fast, sorry. Does that
here.
change his intelligence score at all or no?
I would say it probably, well, almost certainly does. Yeah, he has 4 int on his base stat block. You could put that int up to 12.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say that's fine. You can. Yeah, I think just the int is enough for now. So
Yeah.
that's good enough. He would
Get into the wisdom
also
component eventually.
with the Mord, almost said Mordrum, Guild Wars, too much Guild Wars. With the Modron, brain, he is also proficient in intelligence saving throws, so you can mark that on a sheet as well.
Okay.
Okay. And then the thingy.
The Dungeons and the Dragons, people.
Well, this is downtime stuff, and it's okay to do it in session. There's only 3 of us, and none of us really care. So,
Yeah, we like listening to what's going on. I do, at least.
what the fuck is this thing called? It's, strongholds. There we go. Strongholds. Where? Wow, it's just gone. I'm gonna have to go all the way into my Google Drive for this, I guess. Is it in Homebrew? It is. Ho ho. Okay, what was the workshop? It was just a single room before. It was what, love? It was a siege workshop. That's right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So it was just a single room at the time. How much gold do you have?
Currently,
Yeah.
I'm sitting on 258 platinum.
Holy shit. Okay.
I can also contribute if need be, since I use it a lot as well.
That's fair. You could convert this into an actual full structure. Let's see. Oh, this is mildly. Because right now it's just the siege workshop. How many room points would you really need here? Trading post or large house. That has 2 room points. Okay. Cottage or medium house has 2 room points, and one of the rooms costs nothing or costs half price. Their bonus room costs half price. Okay. 1 minute here. So, for the cheapest way to convert this into a full structure would be to turn it into a cottage or medium house class building. This would allow you to have 2 rooms. It would cost you 2,500 gold. So you would just get a second room for free. And this could be any kind of workshop or anything like that. You could also spend more and get a little bit bigger structure. In particular, a guild hall or lodge class or a trading post class structure would let you have 3 rooms. That's going to cost you 5,000 gold, and you've already paid for the siege workshop, so it'd be 5,000 gold pieces.
I would just say right now we've been working on machinery improvements to the singular room and our out portions of it.
Okay.
Just basically working on getting the ability to hook the Decadrone up to be used as a steam generator.
You guys aren't too far away from 5,000.
No, we're not.
No.
Let's see here.
But, we'd also like to have some cushion at the end of the day.
Yeah, I get you. But a couple of missions and you guys would have it easy. Let me see. So you have the siege workshop, and then the second room, there's magical enchanters, there's a smithy. That's right, it was the smithy that you were looking at. Yep, okay. Built the siege workshop already. Okay, so for right now, yeah, we can just say you're contributing downtime towards the actual building time of this, because it does take time to build as well. So how much downtime would that have been? And I'll just make a note for it.
I probably haven't actually done any downtime anything money-wise downtime for...
Don't worry about money-wise. For right now, we can just look at...
Well, I just mean I'm trying to figure out when the last time I would have done something other than this was.
Gotcha.
That's probably been 5-ish, maybe 6 sessions.
6 sessions. Okay.
Give or take. I don't know how.
So that would be. That's fine. We can just say that.
10 weeks.
Well, 6 sessions would be 12 weeks. 10 weeks for you? No, because you were working on Pablo. That's right.
Yeah. No. I was saying he said 5 to 6. So I was like, so 10 weeks minimum.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, so,
Hello, Caesar.
84 days. Do. And
Caesar.
these take. Oh yeah, no problem at all. So, with your downtime here, if you had the gold for it, you pretty much could have already built it.
I gotcha.
So, we'll say at this point you've been contributing, time and effort. We can say that you're, quote unquote, borrowing the materials if this is what you actually intend to do with your gold.
Yeah, I think in the long run it will be, yes.
Okay.
Make a
Yeah,
guild
then-
hall level building that.
Yep. So basically the way this works is there's a bunch of different classes of structure. Each class has more, each higher class has more and more rooms that you can add to it. But it takes longer to build, and it also costs more money. The biggest one is the palace or castle, which can have 11 rooms in total, or 11 room points in total, but it costs 500,000 gold. The ones that you're looking at right now are like a trading post, which is 3 rooms. It's trading post class. It doesn't have to be a trading post. It has 3 rooms, costs 5,000 gold. Then above that, there's a barrow class or an outpost class. They cost 15,000 gold, but they can have 4 rooms, it looks like. So basically, you're just adding rooms one by one. For right now, if you wanted to go ahead and add a room to the structure, I wouldn't be opposed to it. You would have to pay for the room itself, of course, but I mean, that's fine. It would be 2,500 gold to add a room to the structure right now.
Yeah, why not? I'll add 100. I'll take 150 of my plat towards that.
I was about to say, I'll go halvesies with you.
Yeah, I'll take the bigger hit, and you can chop
Okay.
the 100 off and make it easy.
All right, so 150 of your plat, and then 100 of Mel's plat, and that would be 2,500 gold. There's a bunch of rooms. I think you said you wanted a forge, like a proper forge or smithy or whatever, but let's see here. Let me go ahead and I'll link you the document again. Put this in the Dawn Rises.
Link it to me as well.
I'm gonna put it in the Dawn Rises.
Well, I'm in our private chat, so I can pin it.
I'll just pin it to Dawn Rises.
That's right, you better.
All right. So yeah, anyways, there's a bunch of different types of rooms, and for right now, we'll go ahead and continue with the session. You can figure out which room you would rather have. You could get one room. They're all 2,500 gold, pretty much. The ones that aren't 2,500 gold, of course, you'd have to have a different difference than that. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So
Yeah, we can figure out
Yep.
the details later, but it'll likely just be a forge to start with.
sure.
So.
All right. So, and yeah, only 40 or so of those potions to make a castle, or a huge ass castle. Sure.
It's just one of those things of like the math there is the mind-boggling part of just how expensive
It's
that potion
weird.
was.
Yes.
If
yeah.
we were to sell the potion that we gave you last time, it would be way more. You know, the strength potion, I think it was a
That's
cloud
true.
giant? Or
You'd be like
storm?
another. You get like another maximum 8,000 with a good roll,
Yeah.
for the cloud giant. But
I'm saving this cloud giant potion for
Merchancies.
yeah.
giant bird part 3, and I'm just gonna wrestle the thing to the fucking ground.
Oh god, that
Fucking
would be
excellent.
funny.
Remember, you can only grapple stuff that's less than 2 sizes larger than you.
Get a large reduced
So-
potion.
Oh my God.
I have enlarged reduce as a
Shrink it
Oh.
down and wrestle it to the ground and beat the shit out of it.
Or make yourself bigger and wrestle it
I
down.
need this. I need this in my life.
All right,
the
so
Ant-Man style idea.
oh my God, fucking Ant-Man just shrink down and go into its brain.
Well, no, I was thinking the scale up and just fucking throw the thing on the ground.
Yep.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Fucking. All right. So as you're given this job, you finish everything you're doing in town. Part of the cost of this stack. No, it does not. Unfortunately, that would be funny though. you finish everything that you're doing in town and gather your things and begin to head out towards the ankheg nest. Now, this is actually the same location that you had... Ooh, excuse me, good lord. This is actually the same location that you had previously gone to.
Are we kidnapping baby eggs and putting them on the sled?
That's up to y'all. Are you taking the sled with you?
Yeah.
Yeah. If we're gonna become kidnappers on this one, we should have some transportation for that.
We should definitely take the eggs, not the babies, because the babies will make noise and the ankheg might follow us.
Yeah, I'm gonna trust your advice on that one as the survivalist
Well-
amongst us.
How do we care for an ankheg egg?
We take some of the moss and grow it ourselves. I
I'm
can
just
do
gonna
that.
I'm gonna sit on it like a mother goose
Sounds like a good idea.
because I'm the intelligence of a toddler, and I don't realize that metal doesn't conduct warmth that way.
You need heat to... Never mind.
When it comes to caring for ankhegs, Seeker, you're free to roll a survivalist check if you want to.
I will try.
Yo,
I will try.
guidance.
Thank you. I can't give myself inspiration, but I will try.
Yeah,
18
Oh,
plus
add a d4.
20
Hey,
over
nice.
20.
22. When it comes to ankhegs, they are a strange bunch. As the DM comes up with how to care for an ankheg. They're a strange bunch. They basically put their eggs, more or less, they create little like mud holes and put their eggs in these holes. And when they hatch, they all kind of hatch at once, and the babies have a little bit of a feeding frenzy on each other. Like spiders, but way worse. As the babies are all like several pounds when they hatch. In terms of caring for an ankheg, they can eat almost anything. They're effectively goats. I mean, they're ants. They're giant ants, more or less. They will eat whatever you give them. You're not sure what the social development of an ankheg is like, so
Okay. If we get a few, we should probably separate them out.
they
Because
will eat each other.
they will eat each other once they hatch. They go
Okay.
into pits in the mud, and you cover them up, and they'll hatch. I don't know what their social upbringing is, but they essentially
Sea
eat
turtle
anything.
spiders.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, oh god.
My brain immediately went to turtles when you said bury them, and then you said something eating each other, and it got a lot darker.
Weird.
So,
It's time tonight, and we don't get the corpse flower yet.
so if we get them, we should probably build like a small room around them if we're gonna like do a grid or something to prevent them from eating each other.
I still can't see Dragon's Tooth again.
Really?
Yeah, it wasn't showing at all last session either, but like it's just black for me.
Oh, just scroll down or move your camera down.
You are correct. It was just totally zoomed in on the freaking super far north of the map.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
we should ask Merrick to go ahead and start construction of the ankheg pen.
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting out of this.
Yes, we should.
Advise that I'm gonna be optimistic and tell him he should make a minimum of 8 rooms.
Since they're feeding their workforce that moss, we can take some, and I can grow some for the ankhegs
And you can talk
quite
to
quickly. Yes. I can't talk to animals, but I can talk to at least the plants.
it. Yeah, you can talk to the moss and find out why it's scared of the ankheg.
That's dark, damn.
You ever you wonder if like druids are like, you ever wonder if they talk to the plants they're about to eat?
Yes.
Just
All
like,
the
all
time.
right, they're sitting there like preparing a fire, they're about to roast some corn, and they're talking. I guess the corn's dead because they've harvested it, but they're like harvesting corn, and they're just talking to it while they're like cutting the corn down. Like, oh, it's a lovely day we're having. Fucking.
But I don't know the social development of an ankheg, so I don't know if they can be tamed.
We're sure as fuck gonna find out, because that's the kind of night it is.
Oh, there's a will, there's a way.
And my name is Will, so there is a way.
Oh shit! I guess there's always a way with you. Weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're damn right there is. Sometimes it involves teeth.
That is the definition of trust.
Oh my god.
My thinking was more the movie teeth.
You stop that.
I just like giving him flashbacks.
So
Stop
the ankheg nest is not a terrible distance from Traveler's Rest itself, and most of this area has already been secured, so it's pretty safe to approach it. However, you don't know how dangerous it might be near the nest, as ankhegs do roam and forage on top of all of their other things. Like I said, they're giant ants, and ants fucking go everywhere. So,
And they have pheromones.
Question.
mm-hmm.
How much does an ankheg egg weigh?
Oh, probably like 5 pounds.
Oh,
That is something I can launch.
Let's
Oh.
not launch the
In a
babies.
pinch, I can use the ankheg egg as a projectile.
oh.
We're
I
trying.
thought they were going to be like 100 pounds or something.
No. They are born small, and by small I mean they're like 5 pounds, and they grow to like 15 pounds within like 2 days, and then
Oh.
they just keep growing.
Question. Did he say how much he would pay us for the eggs?
He did not. He said, "Bring some back, and we'll see."
Alright.
We'll
Cool.
try and grow them and domesticate them.
Fucking, we're gonna create a goddamn brewery next to the workshop.
This is a tragedy.
At least they'll be well fed and cared of, I think.
So we
Maybe.
can milk them.
So you can milk them as as you are proceeding through the secured forest in this case. Somebody go ahead and roll me a d12.
Okay, D12, 8.
8. Okay. You managed to make it through the forest without any ankheg approaching you, and as you reach the nest itself, you see that they have kind of completely rebuilt the external structure of the nest. Previously completely collapsed, they have burrowed through any collapse there might have been, and instead created this kind of wide open cave type structure instead.
Rip the poor unseen servant's work.
Yeah, the unseen servant died for nothing. God, it's so fucking good. Watching though, you see ankhegs go in and out of this kind of area, but there's not a lot of them. Ankheg hives are not extremely populated or anything. And so you're pretty confident that you have a window of entry at one point as you watch 2 or 3 leave the nest.
How close should we park the sled?
I'm gonna say we do our best to put like a camouflage on it and hide it across the clearing from the entrance.
I mean, the eggs only weigh 5
Excellent.
pounds.
They do, but we're gonna load that sled to capacity with them.
Oh, God.
Oh god.
Oh god. Okay. Okay, you attempt to disguise the sled here. Go ahead, somebody just go ahead and roll me a survival check.
Who's best at them? Me?
You probably.
Yeah, I have a +1. I will guidance
I
over
also have
does
a +1.
I have a +2, so yeah.
Alright, guidance.
D4. 14.
Okay. Yeah. You do the best you can.
Let's see. Let me film. Ah. Question.
Sure.
We would have had like preparation time for this, right? Like this would have been thought up in advance.
You would have had a little bit of preparation, yeah.
I'm wondering if I can change my magical item I have replicated right now.
Oh, absolutely. Well, that's like a long rest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. I'm gonna turn it into a bag of holding.
Haha, okay. Nice.
If I had brought Violet, I would have had a bag of holding, technically. Just load
It's
me
not
up
a
with
bag
eggs.
of holding, it's a ring of holding.
Yeah, it's a ring of holding.
Yeah, but I have a personal preference for Seeker because Bane makes it harder for them to hit me.
True that.
True.
I love Seeker because of Bane.
Also, I used Compelled Duel on my Paladin last night for the first time ever. That spell rules. Alright, anyways.
What level spell is it? So that I can look it up
It's
while
a
you're talking.
first level spell.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's called Compelled Duel.
It's probably not one that I have access to then.
I don't think Artificers would get it. It's a Paladin spell. I think it's only a Paladin spell.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it's like a challenge, literally a compelled duel. It's you know how your attacks give disadvantage on attacks against other people? Compelled duel does that, and also they can't move more than 30 feet away from you. It's fucking great. Anyway, so as you approach the nest and kind of gently lower yourselves inside, as this is not created for humanoid anatomy, you find almost immediately that the inside of this is teeming with insects. They're small, nothing especially threatening, but you do note that there seems to be a pretty heavy presence of wasps in the area, which are the worst. Crawling down into this hive here, yeah, it's kind of like Legion ult. The way I had it flavored is it like forms this big fire arena around you. Crawling down into the nest here, it takes a little while before you find any kind of real solid ground, and so there's this precarious moment where you're crawling almost like vertically into a steep hole for a bit. Fortunately, ankegs are very large, so there's plenty of space for you. And kind of reaching the bottom here, you do find there are some of these strange-looking beetle-type insects. They are probably about as big around as, maybe twice as big as your fist, and they seem to scurry around, and you watch them like moving these big-ass mud balls everywhere. As you kind of walk through this area, anytime you approach one of them, they scurry. I mean, they flee. And there's like these little holes all throughout this. You're kind of standing in what arguably could be called a corridor almost. And there's these little holes all throughout the walls, and you see these beetles going in and out of these little holes, almost like little workers. You also see occasionally these really big, fat, large worms, and they seem to be moving like dirt and things around as well. You find them at one point, there's like this little pile of what looks like bug carrion, really. It's like dead bodies, but a bunch of dead bugs, and the worm is just like munching on these dead bugs. You see a couple of sites like this as you go through, and the construction of this nest is really bizarre, as it's laid out in a lot of ways almost like a humanoid structure. It's created along the horizontal axis. There's not a lot of up and down. It's mostly this big kind of wide flat structure underground. When there is up or down, it's usually at not a steep slope, a shallow slope, where it's not actually that hard to traverse for people, strangely. And the further you go in, you don't see any ankegs right now, but you do see all of these different bugs and such. And at one point, you hear this really loud, just scraping, almost like metal against stone. It comes from this wider area. You're currently in this kind of crunched up corridor, really only big enough for like one ankheg at this point. But it comes from this area beyond the corridor that opens up into a much wider room. And obviously there's no light down here other than what you brought yourself.
Oh yeah, I would have my my Everflame torch out because I can't see in the dark.
I would also probably have my lance lit up as well, just for
Oh,
Gotcha.
extra safety's sake.
oh, okay. If you're gonna do that, then I'll just rely on that.
Yeah,
Sure.
That way I don't have to clog
it
up my
doesn't
hands.
burn oil.
Oh no, my Everflame torch is just magic. It just
Yeah, it's a
continual flame torch.
continual flame.
Yes, I was thinking you were talking about the one that revealed everything.
Oh no, that was a magical item I replicated.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Let's see here. You were a Seeker this time, didn't you?
Yes.
Yes.
And then Mel and Pablo.
Oh yeah,
Mel, you're not concentrating on anything, right?
No.
And then Arc. Oh yeah, that's right. We changed Arc's token. I was like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm. With the plate armor, I got an upgrade. I now have butt flaps.
Sure.
You now have butt flaps.
Oh my god.
Butt flappage.
It's a Destiny thing, and it's great.
No, it's a video game thing. I've determined.
Well, I mean,
Fucking-
yeah.
Listen, Guild Wars has butt capes and butt flaps. It's the best worst.
Like,
Um,
I want to have the aesthetic of a plate skirt without the actual plate skirt.
I would like to have the aesthetic of fucking being dead. That's what I want right now. As you're kind of creeping forward here with this light out, off in the distance, just barely. How much light does your light give off, Arc?
30 bright light, 60 dim.
Okay, gotcha. 1 second. 30 bright, 60 dim. Perfect. Yep. Got it right there. So does that let you see? And Seeker, you have like crazy ass vision
Yeah.
too.
I have 120. Dark vision, the magical thing.
Gotcha.
Oh, that. The
Gomathil is a hill dwarf, so he should have 60 feet of dim vision. There we go.
I don't got shit.
So, yeah, you're are you
Kalashtar.
Kalashtar? That's right. Yeah. So as you all kind of enter into this place, Gomathil does just make the comment. So we're down here to get. Wait, hold on. I just connected this. You guys are going down here to kill ankegs. You're going to bring back ankegs so you can make brew, and you took fucking Jordan's character with you. Hold on.
That
Anyways,
I think it was
You-
unintentional.
Yeah, the dwarf was purely because we wanted you to RP as a drunk.
Yep. It wasn't intentional at all.
this is great. Okay. So we're going down here to make some brew.
That's the idea.
Essentially?
And it's coming out of a bug's ass.
Yeah.
If
We're
you
gonna
squeeze
milk
it
it.
hard enough.
We're gonna grow some, hopefully.
Eventually, we might have battle.
All
on
right. Eventually. Proceeding into this kind of wider open area beyond, you, with your light, can just barely make out in the distance a large figure, easily towering over one of you, kind of scraping away at the walls right now. Looks like it's digging pretty heavily and pretty quickly, very quickly, in fact. As you enter into this area, and Seeker, you can see it in its full form. This is an ankheg. You enter into this area. You hear this loud clicking noise, like the predators from the stupid movies. Haha, don't kill me.
I will kill you.
She's a predator freak. Like the predator clicking noise, or like, you know, echolocation, and the ankheg stops digging and turns to all of you, makes a couple more clicking noises, takes a few steps forward, and then rears up and lets out this ferocious screech. Just, what are you guys doing?
What language do Ankeg speak? Do they speak a language? Probably not.
They do not.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna roar
Shield
back
my
at it.
lance and You gotta wait the roar.
I will roar back at it.
You roar back at it. Okay. I'm gonna move you all to a different map because you're gonna have to roll some initiative.
Yep.
I'm on.
And me and Pablo are very particularly going to be in front because phalanx.
That's fine.
Because of eek. I squishy. Only got 30 HP.
Nope. You hide behind the front line.
You have 39 health. Oh my god.
Yeah, she is squishy.
I mean, I have 50. I only have 51.
Jesus.
45.
Yeah,
That
Gomathil has
that
46.
I have to be hit.
What's your AC?
23. Before your warding bond.
Whoa.
Oh yeah. Hey, that would be on.
Yep. We're phalanxing it up tonight. So I'm gonna turn that warding bond effect I made on.
I guess technically I would have put that on before, because that's our thing. Yeah, I would have put that on before we actually climb down. So I'll run.
That's fine. That's fine. Let me get some music changes.
I love that that doesn't take concentration either.
Arya
It's
have
like
not
47.
rolled yet.
Oh yeah. And then
Who has higher dex? You want to go first, or?
Gomathil has 16 dex.
all right, he goes first.
Okay.
Then we'll just keep it in that order because that works for me. All right. As this creature roars, it would have taken several steps forward, so it's like right here, right now. Right here. As the creature roars, Mel, you roar back at it. Seeker, you are the first to respond. You have the initiative.
Oh God. Why am I first?
It's good for the backliner to go first.
Yeah, I'm gonna pot shot it.
All right. Let's see here. You get 2 essence bolts.
Oh,
Or no, you don't.
no, I don't.
I'm thinking of Eldritch Blast. All right, Essence Bolt 25. That's definitely going to be a hit. 10 points of force damage to the ankheg as the bolt collides with it and nearly knocks it over. It immediately just starts rampaging towards you, towards the group. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, it is this ankheg's turn. It's going to hear the commotion, and it is going to go doot-doot, doot-doot, doot-doot. We'll say right here, 45 and 15.
Is it okay if I move Pablo down to where he'd be?
Give me 1 second.
Mhm.
All right. Yeah, you can.
Okay. Just right.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. Just a minute. Somebody's being super fucking rude, and I'm not putting up with it. Somebody messaged me in the middle of the right as we started, and was like, "Oh, being a fucking asshole about it."
Those people.
All right, set that fucking shit straight. All right, so that is the ankheg's turn. It's gonna dash to get there. Arc, it's now your turn.
Okay. All right. Let's start this off with a bang, shall we?
That's generally the idea of how it's supposed to end, but if you want to start it that way, go for it.
I mean, sure.
You know me.
I'm
Where
not
we at?
sticking anything in any orifice of that creature.
We're gonna shatter. Right on top of these two.
Nice. DC 14 Constitution saving throw. That is a couple of failures. All right. Jesus. A couple of failures just like me. Haha. That's going to be 14 damage to both of them. One of them looking quite hurt at this point, just kind of gets thrown against the wall, barely kind of picks itself back up, and then continues towards you. I don't think there's any additional effects. I think it's just damage for this. Yeah, because they are definitely made of organic material. All right. That is the end of your turn unless you're moving.
I'm gonna shift back one space and prep for protecting from the one to the right.
Okay. All right, Arc, that is the end of your turn. It is now this Ankheg's turn. Let's see here. 10 feet there. It has to dash to get there, but I think it's going to. Yeah, it's going to go ahead and use its movement to get right here. You see it like rushing down, and then you watch it start digging beneath the ground, and it's going to start burrowing. You watch the ground swell a bit in this area, but you don't know exactly where it is. All right, and then it is this Ankheg's turn. He will simply rush right here. This Ankheg's turn. He's already gotten his ass kicked. He has to dash to get in range here. 30 feet long, 5 feet wide. Yeah, he's going to move 30 feet to get right here, and then open up his mouth and just spray acid. And he's going to hit this line right here. So I need Mel, Golmathiel, and Pablo to go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Why is Pablo's sheep broken again?
I don't know.
It keeps breaking his HP.
Yeah, I was personally having some issues, with a few.
It's because
Like
he's an
his-
NPC.
Well, if I click on his character sheet itself, it's fine. Oh, is
Hold
it based off his token?
Shouldn't be. Be based off his character sheet. Prototype token.
Is it
No.
linked to the actor data?
No, NPC sheets aren't linked.
That's why it's not linked to the character sheet.
No, but if you update the character sheet, it generates a token every time you place him on the board.
Oh, okay.
So it should be linked. They're not linked, but it should be the correct amount.
Gotcha.
Still 30. Let me.
Yeah, because his int's updated, but the HP isn't.
The fuck?
Is it based off his eight? Oh.
Okay, sorry while we figure this out. I see the problem.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, fix it. There you go. And then we'll just roll initiative for him and change it back to. That'll work. It can stay right there.
Don't even have to touch it.
All right, cool.
Okay,
So
I
yeah,
have to edit the dice. Gotcha.
Yep, because he has a formula, and
Mhm.
it's just a plain number. So let's see here. All right. So Golmathiel succeeds. Pablo.
Oh,
Pablo and Mel, roll me a dex save.
so dex saving throw.
Pablo
No.
succeeds.
I'm going to Nah.
Okay. Ooh, bless you.
I'll shoot.
Sorry.
The worst. Okay.
Problems with being in
Is
the
that
same
fair?
room is you hear me
That's a
sneeze
failure.
really loud.
Fuck. Should
That
have
is a
quick-witted. Damn it.
So that is yeah, so if you failed, Mel, that would be you. 14 points of acid damage. If you succeeded, 7 points of acid damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna absorb elements that.
Okay. That is going to be the end of the Ankheg's turn. Gulmathil, what are you doing?
Gomathil, let's see.
That attack roll, though.
Fucking lol.
Got 30
That's
feet
not
of
useful.
movement. He's got 35.
He has 30 feet?
He has 35.
Yeah, he should have 35, yeah.
Yeah, he's going for this one. Let's see. Is it better to do unarmed strikes or the quarterstaff? So I've never played a monk.
So in this case, his quarterstaff is a D8. His unarmed strikes are they are D4. So it's better to attack with the quarterstaff.
Okay.
But his multi-attack says he can attack twice. If he does so with a quarterstaff or his unarmed strike, he can also use a bonus action to make one unarmed strike. So
Okay. Okay.
he can attack twice with his quarterstaff and then use a bonus action for the unarmed strike if he wants. Nice. Okay, first attack is a crit. Which ankheg was he attacking?
Well,
Oh, yeah. How much damage was... it was 14 in total.
If
Yeah.
you succeeded, it was 7.
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, Gulmathil, the first attack hits, the second attack misses, and the unarmed strike misses, unfortunately. But that first attack is a crit, and that is actually enough to take this ankheg down as he rushes forward and just cracks the quarterstaff over the top of the ankheg's head. You watch the barrel that he has, the small keg that he has at the end of the quarterstaff, just smash into its head and just knock the ankheg over, unconscious and dead.
Night night.
All right, that's the end of Gulmathil's turn. Mel.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, so can I use that crit attack roll I rolled earlier?
I feel like this sets a bad precedent, but sure, go for it.
Oh, no, we don't have to if you don't want to.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright. In that case, I will just, can I just click this and roll damage? And then click the plus. There we go.
Okay, let's see here. Is 11 plus 4 as you rush up and smash your flail into this guy. Yeah, that is going to be full amount of damage here. There we go, Foundry. Oof, alright. And as the flail smashes in, he makes this loud shrieking noise. Second flail is also going to hit. Managed to do quite a bit here. Alright. And is that the end of your turn?
Nope. I'm gonna use my bonus action to tell Pablo to go hit it.
Okay.
I'm gonna move. Spend how much movement did I spend here? 15. So I got. I'm just gonna get right back.
Sure. Kind of withdraw back. That works. Pablo just says, "So I should kill the bug."
Yes, kill the bug.
Onward, and then takes his blade and his shield and charges forward. All right.
Oh, I subtracted that 7 health from his sheet, not his token. Yeah. So he's going to make. Oh, okay. Papa.
Paul. Yeah, that's gonna definitely hit as he raises his blade, strikes the ankheg. 8 points of damage. Is that the end of his turn?
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Seeker.
Oh, goody. Goody. So I'm going to, let's see, what's the range? It's 60 feet for Bane, right?
For Bane, I'm not sure. You'd have to look at it.
Where did my sheet go? Did I accidentally just close it? Whoops. Okay. 30 feet. So I know one is coming over
Oh.
here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to hold off on Bane for either this one to pop up or that one to get it within 30 feet.
Okay, gotcha.
Question. I forgot about this. Absorb elements.
Uh-huh.
The first time you melee attack a creature on your turn, target takes an extra 1d6 of the
Mm.
triggering type.
You do.
Yeah, so would that crit as well or no?
It does. So roll me
Okay.
another d6.
2d6.
Another 4 points acid damage. Coincidentally, they are not immune nor resistant to acid damage.
Interesting.
All right. And then Seeker, you're holding Bane currently. It is this Ankheg's turn, and like the others, he is going to go ahead and get in position to do a thing. He's going to get right here.
I like that.
This might hit all of you but Pablo. Let me see here. No one else draw a line, please. That crosses Golmathiel's. That crosses both Mel's and Arc's. Let's go ahead and use a template just to make sure. Oh, that's a cone. Not that.
That's not a line, it's a cone.
Yeah, that's going to hit all of you. I need you all to go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw, please. Except for Pablo.
Okay.
Wow.
And I'm going to use my Shieldmaster Evasion to just block all of it.
Nice. All right, let's see here.
Oh, nice. That means I don't take the warding bond damage. OP. OP.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like, I'm happy I passed. That's the, you're not, taking damage.
Nice. Okay, so everyone actually succeeds. All of you will take 4 points of acid damage, except for Arc, who takes none.
Cool. I'm gonna. Do I? Do I?
I don't know. Do you?
No, let's save the slot.
Yeah.
It's 4 points.
But an extra 1d6.
Against 2.5 on
Alright.
keg.
Arc, it's now your turn.
All right. Where is the ground currently bulging?
Kind of in this area in general. Like, it started right here, and it went out into this general area.
So it kind of disappeared in like this zone.
Yes. Well, it disappeared into the ground right here, but then the ground started bulging right here. That's all you really have.
Okay. All right. So then I'm gonna move over here next to Golmathil, or however I just butchered his name, and
You got it right.
I'm feeling loose with the spells today. So we're gonna Thunder Wave and attempt to dig that one up with a Thunder Wave and throw it against the wall with the other two.
Okay. It's under total cover right now. You can't hit it with a Thunder Wave.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, unfortunately.
I'm just gonna
you
pretend
can
it
hit
does
these
some
other
kind
two,
of
though.
damage and does a little bit of digging, but nothing worked.
Oh,
Yep.
that's gonna hit Pablo as well.
No.
It's not a cone. It's a cube.
It's a cube.
I managed to put the
It's-
cube in a place where it hit.
Oh, it's centered on
15
you.
foot cube. Yeah, it's not centered. It's not centered on you.
Yeah, it was like this.
No, it's centered on him. It says originating from you.
Originating does not mean centered on. Originating means that you can place it in a cube however you want to in front of you.
So I'm just gonna
Yeah.
fill the space between Golmathil and Pablo with it.
Oh.
The Groen incident at the very beginning of Ashwinter was because none of us knew how the fucking rules worked.
I always thought the originating from you just meant that it was like another wording for centered.
Nope. Originating from you means it originates from you. It goes out in front of you. A cone originating from you just means it starts in your spot. So it's a cube. You can put the cube wherever you want as long as basically one part of the cube is adjacent to your spot, more or less.
That hurts my
Like-
brain to think
Yeah.
about.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
It's just a funky cone.
It's basically just a funky cone. You are correct. Yeah, that would hit him. Let's see here.
I hate it.
I don't like it. Oh, Jesus, their con saves today. What the fuck? They even have good con. The hell? That's 9 points of damage
Got a
to
plus
each of
one.
them. I mean, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad con though.
No.
And they're rolling 4s.
It's like I'm not exactly fighting a frail wizard, but
Yeah. Yeah, 9 points of damage to each of them. They're each thrown back as well, colliding with the wall. This one actually, since this one is what, 15 foot, 10 foot straight away from you. So this one's actually pushed back all the way back here. This one is pushed backwards, but there's nowhere for it to go. So
gave it a small headache.
yeah, it just hits up against the wall and just. All right, that would be the end of your turn, Arc.
How much movement did I use? That's the question. Yeah, I'll just stay.
Okay. It is the burrowing ankheg's turn. It's going to burrow just a little bit further, and it's going to emerge right here, where it is going to go ahead and take a bite attack. In this case, it's going to make it against you, Arc.
Pablo's gonna
That's a
get this
19.
Hold
That
on.
is a negative.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, and there's the Bane. Bane goes off as well.
I was gonna bane this one too, but you pushed it out of my range.
Sorry.
They're both out of your range.
Yeah, I know.
Oh well. So this one's baned. And yeah, that's definitely gonna be a miss. All right, and that is the end of the ankheg's turn. It is this ankheg's turn, and it is going to. It's gonna rush forward a little bit. It's gonna go ahead and make a bite attack. It's got 3 options. We might as well roll for that, huh? Clockwise, 4 is a reroll. Okay.
4 is a reroll.
There we go. That's gonna be Golmathiel.
Awesome.
18. I think that's gonna hit him.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Yep. All right. So he's gonna take a total of 14 points of damage, with 3 of that being acid.
Second. 13?
14.
14.
Yep. He doesn't have any reactions that he can use there.
Nope.
So.
Sucks to be him.
Yep. Okay, let's see here. Okay, just double checking over his sheet real quick, make sure everything is good. All right, that's going to be the end of the ankheg's turn. Golmathiel, it's now your turn.
Yep. He's gonna whack that one.
All right, whack a keg.
He's
gonna whack a keg with a keg.
What the hell?
Oh, that's not fun at all.
What the fuck?
Oh. Even when Jordan's not here, his luck persists.
God.
Now the real question is, are we accidentally going to get Golmathiel killed?
I don't know.
It's not my fault. Not my fault. It's his character's fault.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets crit, we know it's falling on Jordan.
Hold on, I'm gonna ping him.
He's only had 1 attack hit, and that was a crit.
Is his name just Golma Evil?
No, it's Old Norse. It's pronounced Golmathiel.
Oh,
V is
okay.
TH.
Gotcha.
Alright. Jesus. Oh. Alright, that is going to be the end of Golmathiel's turn, unless he's going to try to move.
Oh.
Okay, Mel.
Yeah, I'm gonna... So, do you just need to have a melee weapon equipped to be flanking?
Yes. Yeah, because flanking you still get benefit from flanking with reach weapons.
Okay, cool. So then, yeah, I'm gonna... This one is facing... Oh, Arc, right?
It's facing Arc. Yep, you would get flanking where you're at.
Cool. So yeah, I'm attacking them.
Go for it.
My shiny ass is the center of attention.
15?
15 just hits.
Ooh.
You and your fucking rolls tonight.
Apparently, Jesus.
Jesus, nearly one-shot this thing as it's turned towards you. You see this like soft spot between the like up on the thorax, and you just go boom, boom, 2 shots with the flail right into that spot. It roars out and pretty much collapses to the ground for a minute. It's still, I'm not even going to say it's still standing. It's still fighting, but it's close to death.
I'm gonna use my bonus action until Pablo to finish it.
Yes, creator. Turns around and just fucking buries his blade in it.
Watch him roll on that one.
Oh my god!
You called it. Good job.
As he goes to bury his blade in it, he stops and just thinks for a second. He goes, "Do these things feel pain?" All right, that's the end of
No.
Pablo's turn. No.
I think all living creatures feel pain.
Shut up!
Don't talk. Don't tell him that.
I mean, she is the plant talking hippie. She would be the one
It's
to
true.
inform the robot of this.
Yes,
It's true.
all living
All right.
things do.
That's the end of Pablo's turn. he stops to ponder the meaning of like inflicting pain. He's like, is this bad? All right, Seeker.
Think of it as it's them or us. And she essence bolts the one that he
Yeah.
tries to hit.
That's gonna be a hit, and easily 14 points of damage would take out this ankheg as it tries to get back up, and essence bolt just straight through the head portion of the thorax. Goodness gracious, of the ankheg itself, and
And
it falls to the ground.
A healing word.
That's a cure wounds.
I meant to do healing word. Sorry.
Reroll it.
At level 2. Don't consume the slot, please.
There you go.
Onto Gomafilm.
Yes.
All right. Did the music stop?
It
Nope.
did.
No.
Yeah.
It
I can
didn't
still
for
hear
me.
it.
Huh.
I have to keep turning it up, but I can still hear it.
I can hear it
It must
just
be
fine.
loading for me.
Yeah, it's sitting at 0.00 for me. So
Yeah,
I've been
it's-
having this issue with Foundry since the update.
Mine's at 2 minutes and 30 seconds in.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
stop the music for a minute.
Sure.
Or I'm not. Uh-oh. Hold on.
Okay,
There
it
we go.
stopped.
All right, we're gonna restart the music. All right.
Well, and my
Um,
bane is gone now.
Yeah, your bane is also gone. All right, that is gonna be the end of your turn.
Yep,
It
I'm
is
gonna move here.
okay. It is this Ankeg's turn. He's gonna bite. He's gonna bite Gomathil. Whew.
Pop.
All right.
Pablo's gonna do the thingy.
Who?
Pablo's gonna do the thingy where he like does the protection.
He's not close enough to the right target.
Oh wait, which one
It's
is
the
it?
other
This
one. It's the other one.
Yeah.
Yep.
There.
one?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
okay,
should see
never mind.
the marker under it.
I do not see the turn marker. That's another. That's
Oh.
another module I've been having problems with as well.
Gotta hover over
Also,
the
can't see
name.
the turn marker. That is not something I realized, but yeah.
Oh yeah,
I can see it. That's weird. Look at my screen, Heather.
yeah. It's on your screen. It's not
Yeah.
on ours.
That's fucking wild. Okay.
Yeah, when I was hosting my games, I could see it as DM, but the other players couldn't.
It might be a setting it has.
It's the end of the world as we know it. I don't give a fuck. All right, so it's this Ankeg's turn. He's attacking Gomathil.
Okay.
That is a hit, and that is going to be fucking 17 points of damage to Gomathil.
Well,
Holy
good
fuck.
thing I healed him.
Goma heal more like it.
He's a bad raider and is just standing in the fire.
Oh, he really is. He really is. Ark, it's now your turn.
He's a monk. He's supposed to stand
So-
in the fire.
I'm gonna slide down here and not provoke an
Mhm.
attack of opportunity.
Uh,
And I'm gonna take my first attack against the topmost Ankeg.
Okay. 17's definitely going to hit. 6 points of damage. It is pretty hurt.
I guess I will do my second one.
Who's that against?
The same one.
Okay, yeah, 9 points of damage, easily taking it out. 2 strikes with the lance, 1 to the face, and then 1 directly like underneath where you'd call its chest, basically. And all of a sudden, it just falls over. You've hit something vital, and it just is no longer fun.
I suppose it would be too much to ask to take and try to throw that Ankeg against the other one, and
Correct.
okay.
That'd
I
be
really
something like
wanted
an
the First
action.
attack would kill it, for that reason.
No, unfortunate. All right, Ark. That is going to be the end of your turn.
Yes.
Okay. Gomathil.
Okay, Gloomafil, he is going to whack the. Well, it's facing him, so he can't get advantage. So he's gonna whack it, or try to. All those
You
hit.
did it.
Woo!
He did it! Huzzah! Yeah, so the first attack is going to be 4 points of damage, 6 points of damage, and 7 points of damage. As he does this, slams the quarterstaff into the ankheg several times, and then just kicks it back up against the wall. And it is Deterino.
I'm not your snack.
Get the f off me! What's the voice that Jordan does for his character? It's like I don't think I can do it. He's got some Carolina drawl in there.
I can't. I don't have the depth to try, but it's funny to watch me try.
As this happens, you see insects scurrying all across. Many of those little tiny beetles that are like making these little holes throughout the structure all have now returned to their holes. You don't see anything dangerous around you at the moment, except for, being underground in a massive cavern that may or may not be unstable.
Should we try to extract some acid?
Yeah. I'm a heal Pablo.
Okay, yo Pablo. I will yeah. Debating on my spells real quick.
Yeah, mending's a minute each, and it heals him for a shitload.
2d6.
There we go. And almost got him back up.
Infinite 2d6 healing.
Yeah.
Also, add a d6 to that. Or a d4, I think. Let me look.
For what?
I get a special feature. I get this.
Oh.
So he adds another 2 to that. I forgot about that. Should I roll it again
That's OP.
for the healing word as well?
I mean, I think that's gonna heal him to full, is it not?
I've already added 2.
Oh, yeah, you can go ahead and roll it again. So again's another 3. Huh. So whenever you have empowered spell, but it's a d6 rather than your spellcasting modifier. That's pretty nuts.
It adds a little extra oomph.
Huh. Spirit Bard. That's what's for dinner. Alright. Looking around in this section, it seems that you've basically secured the entrance, at least, as this is pretty much the only way into the ankheg hive. Looking, you do see a couple of different tunneling options, but looking at the rough sketch, it looks like there's really only one way to go, and for most of the tunnels that you see in this room, you'd have to, like, crawl down on your hands and knees through them. There is one at the far back, however, that is very clearly ankheg-sized.
Well, we were trying to gather up some of the acid from the 4 that we murdered, right?
Yeah, you can try. Survival check.
Question: would it matter if you were proficient in herbalism tools or brewer's tools?
No.
Okay, just make sure.
What about alchemist?
I would allow an alchemist tools check over a survival check. It doesn't grant any extra bonus or anything, but I would allow that over survival if you want.
Oh, I can do that then.
I'd say that's definitely our best option.
That's why I asked.
Yeah, that's fine.
One second.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, because alchemist tools are going to have a lot of the necessary tools to actually extract the...
I'll guidance.
Okay.
Would you like a bardic inspiration as well?
If you think we need it, yeah.
Well, I can get them back with rest for 10 minutes later. So, go ahead. I'll give it to you.
Okay.
You can do it. Get that. Is it technically poop?
It's not poop, no. It's a gland in their butt.
Okay.
Kind of like a skunk.
Yep.
Okay, I was just clarifying. I didn't know if it was poop or a gland.
Cool. Where is it? Is this it? Yep. Cool. Yep. So, boom.
24, yeah.
And then, well, no, I got to add.
Oh yeah, you've got all the bonuses, all the riders here.
Yeah. So, is there guidance in there or no?
Yep. Guidance and
Cool. So,
bardic inspiration. I don't have to concentrate on a bardic. Just the guidance.
D8, right?
D8, yep.
Oh, I was hopeful you'd hit another 30 tonight.
Still possible.
Yeah, the night is young.
28.
Yeah, so with the 28, I would say you'd get 1, 2. Hold on. Math is hard sometimes.
28, yeah.
I know. We'll call it. We'll just do. Say 5 vials of ankheg acid.
Okay.
At least if the eggs fall through, we'll still get a little bit of extra money for the acid we collect.
And I can take this and use some in the kitchens. Alright. Continuing through the ankheg lair. Ooh, excuse me. You find one room with 2 separate paths in it. Looking at the sketch, this room must have been changed or something, because you don't actually recognize it. There are 2 paths ahead of you, a fork in the road, really. One that would continue a little bit further to the north, or one that would continue over kind of to the east a little bit. Which path do you take?
Should we try to look for tracks, or should we just wing it?
I say we just wing it. We're just here to blow it up.
True.
A well-placed explosive will get both at the same time.
Should we put one of the explosives here? That way we can light it on the way out?
I think we should wait and place it on the way out.
Well, we should at least
Just in
pick...
case a bug runs off with it.
Yeah, we should, but we should pick a place to put it. That way we know.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. Is there any noticeably loose clusters of rocks or mud in the area?
Not necessarily, no. They look more or less the same. Somebody can roll me a survival check to get a little bit more info.
Huzzah!
Yeah, that's on you.
I will try.
I might be able to survive.
Guidance.
I figured you'd give me guidance.
Okay. Yeah. It's hard to tell the 2 paths apart. They're roughly the same size. Both of them look like they were dug for and by ankhegs. And there it really is. There are these tiny beetles throughout the entire thing as well.
I'm not sure.
I'm just gonna walk over here, slam my shield into the mud, and make a giant indentation.
Okay.
That works.
That'll
Make a
be
big
a marker
indent.
for where to put the bomb on the way out.
Okay. Let me see something real quick. Gomathiel takes some of the hay that he's like chewing on and just throws it up in the air. It lands closer to the northern path, and he just, I'm going that way.
Okay. Alright.
Unless you want to go a different way.
I'm gonna sense the dwarf's cave sense. Or
Okay.
the dwarf's cave sense.
Okay, let's go that way.
His cave sense is a little thing of hay, but it works.
I'm gonna stereotype him and trust that he knows what he's doing.
I mean, it would make sense because there's a draft going that way, so I landed over that way. Haha, logic.
And if there's more ankheg this way, we can get more acid. So
Not a big fan of the logic stuff. Just keeps walking in.
And yet you use it.
and that's how you walk off a cliff.
Continuing up the northern path, you take several turns, twists, and at one point you have to like diverge from the path as well, as it turns into many different paths. It's the hive starts to get a little convoluted, but you do have a sketch thanks to the scouts, and so you do kind of manage to find your way through these paths, and you're pretty confident that this is the correct path. Eventually, you arrive in a wide open area, which is pretty unique looking. There are many of these tiny beetles all around, but there's also larger ones, much larger ones. And these don't necessarily even look like beetles. They look like something else entirely. They're reminiscent of an ankheg, but they're probably only 15 pounds, 20 pounds. Some of them stand as large as maybe like a decent sized dog.
Are they babies?
They sure look like baby ankegs.
Those are baby ankhegs.
They seem to be scrambling around this room. You watch them feasting on a number of things. They seem to be stripping moss off of this wall and consuming that. They also do consume other dead baby ankegs. You also see a large carcass that looks like it was drug in here of some kind of large deer creature, maybe like an elk or something, but you're not really sure what it is at this point, as it's been kind of devoured. There are some of these ankegs. You watch them actually breaking the bones and like eating the bones of this creature.
Can I pet one?
Do you reach down to touch one?
I want to reach down and pet one.
Yeah. So you kind of like reach down
Slowly.
slowly to pet one. Make an animal handling check.
Cool.
This might be the either hatchery or feedery.
Yes.
Oh my god. Mel, as you reach down, it springs backwards. You watch its legs kind of lock into place for a minute. It springs backwards and then forwards and rams you with the kind of this like horn that they have on the front of their heads. Just about knocks you over, and you're gonna take 7 points of damage as it stabs you in the shin.
Ow.
Ow. I need to move y'all over real quick. Give me 1 second.
I'd like to return the stab.
Return the slab.
No, the stab.
I'm gonna poke it in the back end and see if it leaks acid.
Yeah, give me just a second here.
Okay.
Where the fuck
Goddamn
is
Billy
Pablo
Bats.
at? There's Pablo.
Oh,
Creator, why are we terrorizing the children? No.
Terrorizing Billy Bats. Eat your ankles.
Let's see here. Put this one up here.
I was trying to pet it.
I'm gonna move you over to a different map here.
Return the stab.
Return the stab. All right, so this one has just rammed you, and Ark, you're gonna go ahead and return the stab.
Sentinel.
Okay. Oh my god.
Yo.
Yeah, you go to stab it. Not as hardy as their parents, so to say. As you go to stab it, 12 points of damage. This thing just falls over. 25 definitely hits, and you completely annihilate this baby ankheg with your lance. It does not leak acid, no. But it does make this horrible sound as it dies. This
you shouldn't have done that.
Many of the babies within this area all start to kind of perk up a little bit, and you see several of them start to scurry towards you.
There
Cool.
might be guardians.
I need
Yeah, I tried. It's not ready yet.
I need an initiative roll.
It's not
Oh,
ready
it's not
yet.
right. There you go.
Ow.
Nice.
Jesus. Just the amount of rolls.
So let's see, who's got better dex, Mel or Art?
I do.
Yeah. What are you at?
14.
Okay, so yes, you have 3 more than I do.
I can't wear heavy armor.
Here and one here.
I am heavy armor.
But no. Literally. 24 fucking
Literally,
AC.
you are. Yeah.
I am a walking fortress. With
See
a tower
here.
shield and a lance. I poke things.
Yeah, that
Only I
seems
could
fine.
be so grossly incandescent.
If only I could be so dead. Alright, let's go ahead and some music in here.
I
As
thought you were going to say Isli Gruken doesn't. Well, hold on. Wow.
As the baby onkegs do begin to rapidly move towards you. Many of them are quite fast. This one is going to
Zippity zop.
it's gonna dash, get right here. This one is going to get right here next to its fallen comrade. It's gonna make an attack against you, Ark, or it's gonna try.
Yeah, it sure is.
Ah,
It's not gonna succeed.
It's not gonna succeed. Oh wait, hold on. That was the wrong one, I think. No, it was the right one. All right, and it is now Pablo's turn.
Technically, Pablo goes after me, so he should be down low.
That's right. Pablo does go after you. So you're at an 8. He will.
I-
Oh,
Technically, I go before Ark as well.
gotcha. I will put Pablo at. Here we go. Check this out. There you go. All right. You hear also this loud echoing sound, like a bunch of clicks combined with almost like a lion's roar. Yeah, 22 missing is just like, all right, sure, whatever. It sounds like a bunch of clicks almost combined with this lion's roar. And you also hear this heavy movement headed towards you. Let's see, it's gonna burrow. It's got 60 feet of burrow speed, so it's gonna go ahead and burrow. Yeah, I agree. This is why I don't hand out +3 armor in my games, or +3 weapons for that matter, because they have the same problem in reverse.
Yeah.
60 feet of burrow speed. Let's see here. If it dashes, it could reach all of you. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. You all see the ground kind of swell here as a creature emerges from it right next to the group, just burrowing out of the ground, much larger than the ankegs you've seen before, and a different color and almost structure to its body completely. It looks very, very different than your normal ankeg. It's got six legs, 2 of which are kind of like up in the front, and on the back, instead of standing on these 2 legs, they're almost like, for lack of a better word, they're like tank treads. They're like long, flat legs. And as it raises up on them, you see at the end of all of its legs are these huge spike-like formations. It's gonna go ahead and emerge. It did dash to get to you.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Yeah, its mandibles are also like huge compared to normal onkegs. It
You
doesn't
know-
have an action right now, but
Do you have a picture?
what? Yeah. It's kind of blown up a little bit, but here you go.
Do the thing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Rears up on its hind legs and has these like stabby legs. Its mandibles click. That is actually the end of its turn. It had to dash to get to you. Gomathiel.
Where is it? Because I can't see it.
Right here.
What?
I cannot see it. It is not appearing on my end.
Oh,
Can anyone see it?
I see
Yeah, I
it.
can see it.
Uh-oh.
Do you see it now?
Nope. But that's
You might
that's
have to
an empty
refresh.
space. Okay. I will do
Yeah.
that.
All right, Gomathiel.
Yeah. Gomafield's gonna whack it. Or try to.
Look at you whack, yo.
Let's see here. 8 misses, 17 misses, 23 hits.
Oh,
4 points of damage to the creature as he strikes it with an unarmed strike. Is that the end of his turn?
Yeah.
Seeker.
I don't like this.
Yeah, no. Seeker don't like it either. Seeker is bolting backwards, 30 feet. She's gonna bolt. But as she does so, she's gonna cast Bane on the big guy.
Okay.
And 2 of the small ones.
Gotcha. So you're leaving.
Yep.
It's gonna make an attack of opportunity against you with
Oh,
one of its
God.
legs.
Oh god.
Ugh.
That's not what I wanted to see.
Oh, all right, Seeker, you're gonna take 19 points of damage there. This would be before you cast Bane.
Yep.
Um,
Need to make a concentration. Oh, that half shot me. Okay, yep, I'm out.
Yep.
See you 30 feet.
See, that was a crit, and that's only 3 above my AC right now. That's why I want adamantine armor.
Jesus. Well, the crit would still hit at that point, but yeah.
Okay. I mean, but the adamantine makes me immune to the crit.
Right, it makes you immune to the extra damage, basically.
Yeah. It
Yeah.
makes it, yes, it hits, but it doesn't
Yeah.
hurt.
Correct.
5% chance to hit you. Oh yeah, here we go.
All right, so yeah, Seeker, you would still get away. This one doesn't have Sentinel, fortunately. Wait, what?
Thank god.
Wait, what?
Yep, and it, these 2 need to make a charisma save in these. This
Oh, okay. Charisma save for all of them.
Yep.
And where are you moving at?
I'm moving 30 feet back this way.
Okay.
I'm running
gonna-
back into the tunnel.
We're gonna put you, mark you as 30 feet in the air,
Okay.
just to make my life easy. Actually, you could only move 25 back that way off the map. Yeah. All right, and that is a failure from the warrior, but the 2 young ankegs actually succeed.
Lucky
So the warrior
them.
is Bane.
Look at them. God damn it, I accidentally
Alright.
clicked Reaper again.
I'll let you figure that out. Mel, it's now your turn.
Cool. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to tell Pablo to pull. Wait, I don't have to. Actually, yeah. No, I don't have to. I can just. Okay. Actually, since he just used, yeah. Yep, I'm done. I'm gonna make an attack against this one right here.
Go for it.
Warp. Boom. 15.
Okay. 15 does not hit. Your mace just kind of, or your flail just kind of bounces off the hard armor.
Nope. Don't like that. I'm gonna hit it again.
Okay.
Oh, I should have used Green Flame Blade. That would have been real smart. Fuck.
Rip.
Oh well.
14 also does not hit. The hard armor of the ankheg manages to deflect the blow. It's got this like hard outer shell on top of it, and it's just absorbing those hits.
Cool. I'm gonna tell Pablo to pull me back.
Okay.
Right? Can I do
All
that?
right. I mean, he can, but he can also take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. So in combat, defender shares your initiative count. What is this? If you're in, oh wait, hang on. To take another action. Okay, cool. So it can be an action. Yeah. So he's gonna do that. So he's gonna pull me. Like. Yeah, fuck it. How far can he pull?
He can pull half speed.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, he's gonna. Oh shit. I got there.
Okay. He will take an attack of opportunity from the young ankheg next to him.
Mm-hmm.
14.
That misses.
It tries to stab him. He turns around and just like backhands it with a shield. He's back, you disgusting little thing.
Does Arc have a reaction?
I think he does.
I do. It doesn't have to land the attack, so yes. I guess I do.
Big burn.
Yep. So that one, I assume that's this one, correct?
Yes, it is.
Ara, you big-brained here by accident, and I appreciate you.
Oh no, that was totally intended.
No. You big-brained even bigger than you think you did.
Oh, I did.
See, you ate that one's reaction,
Oh yeah.
meaning I can move freely.
Well,
I
this one.
ate the
And-
big guy's reaction too, but that
Yes,
hurt.
But this one right here is of no consequence with where I want to go.
Wait, so this one takes 6 damage? Or does 18 not hit?
Give me 1 second here. All right, 18 does hit, and it does take 6 points of damage. Just about one shots it.
They're
Yeah, they
kinda
got a lot of
cute.
AC. They're real squishy. Right. And then that would be the end of that. Okay, Arc.
Okay. All right. God damn it! I closed my sheet. All right.
Wait.
So since that one already took its attack of opportunity, I'm gonna slide down here next to the big one,
Okay,
and I'm gonna double stab the big one.
gotcha. Go for it.
If I could click the button.
17 and 14, neither hits. As you try to stab it, it's got a hard outer shell similar to the young ones, and it's like these horns that cover it, and it's hard getting around those. They deflect your attacks pretty hard. Is that the end of your turn?
Before the next young Ankheg's turn, can Pablo spend the rest of his movement?
He started right here, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
he would have.
He's got 40 feet total.
He's got 40 total. Oh, okay. He would have, because that would be 20. So he'd have 20 more feet.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, if you wanted to,
Yeah, he's gonna get right here.
that's fine. All right. And Arc's that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's gonna be the extent of it.
Okay. You hear a loud rumbling sound, and watch
like
and watch a large creature emerge from the ground as an adult ankheg worker emerges not far away and is going to go ahead and get some movement. It only gets right here.
I'll pay you 5 gold to leave.
He thinks about it, but says no.
Fuck.
Bane. Well, Bane isn't disadvantaged. Bane can make disadvantage better.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's just
Bane is
I
minus a
gotcha.
D4.
Minus
I got
D4
you. My brain was thinking it was disadvantaged, but yes. Okay.
from saves and attacks.
All right, dashing through the caves. This ankheg is going to get right here, and another dash for this one to put this one right here. All right, those are those ankheg's turn. It is now young ankheg number 47's turn. Gonna go ahead and try to stab Pablo. Nope. All right. This ankheg's turn. He is going to do what he's been doing and stab Arcelion. I almost called you Aurelian. I don't know why.
Nice.
He's cute.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna hit.
I'm just gonna pat
all right.
him on the head for that one.
This is the ankheg warrior's turn. Ankheg warrior ain't having none of this shit. He's here to kill people. That's his job. He doesn't want to hit all the babies, but also maybe he will. Hey, you gotta protect the
Necessary
nest, man.
sacrifices.
Gotta protect the
Yeah,
nest.
pretty much. The ankegs have some Zerg hive mind stuff. Let's see here.
Require additional clusters.
You must build additional pylons. Let's see here. This really is the StarCraft campaign.
I feel like we made a Protoss reference the other night.
We did.
Recue them babies.
All right.
The larvae are replaceable.
Yeah. This is just too juicy for him, and he's pretty smart. So the warrior is gonna go ahead and use acid spray.
Oh no.
It's a 15-foot cone. So it's gonna hit.
Seeker is off the map.
Yep, Seeker's
That's
off the
right.
map.
Seeker is off the map. This changes the math a little bit then.
Seeker's like, nope, I'm out. Why you put the 25 feet?
Is this guy fucking? How heartless are these bugs? Pretty heartless. Yeah. Okay.
Roll a d20 and find out.
He's a goddamn ultimate.
Yeah. Let's roll behavior. Let's roll behavior die. Let's roll behavior die.
I'm here to protect the nest. Fuck the nest.
Fuck these tiny babies. I'm here for the nest.
Just in a nutshell.
We're gonna roll a d4. Evens, he's gonna spray the shit out of this entire area. Odds, he does not. All right, fuck it. All right, I need you all to roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Please.
Ouch.
Except for Seeker.
Going to add keen mind to this.
You mean quick-witted?
That, yes.
Yeah.
Ow.
At that damage level, and since it's half damage on a failed save, let's see. What's the math behind that? That would still be 12 damage. Even at half damage, these fucking babies are dead, except for maybe this one. This one's guaranteed to be dead. This one's guaranteed to be
Well,
dead.
this one's
We'll roll
outside of
for these.
15 feet.
Yeah.
That's true. This one's the only one that's in and could technically survive. A 16 is a success. All right, this one, he's alive. Covered in acid, but he's alive.
You said it was
no.
a 15-foot spray. Oh wait.
15-foot cone. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh.
no, he's out.
All right.
Do I-
So, oh no,
do I have advantage on this?
Do you hit that one?
no, because he can direct it. He could go right here instead, and then
Okay.
right there.
Wait,
Settings.
Does Bane
right.
affect the spell save DC?
It is not. No.
Damn.
That's still
So
fair.
that is
Damn.
a failure from everybody but the young ankheg. Actually, he does kill 2 young ankhegs in the process as he just dissolves them. Fucking Pablo's. Oof. All right. So all of you are gonna go ahead and take 24 points of acid damage.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna absorb elements that as well. Oh fuck.
Okay, 12 points.
Shit. I'm gonna take. You absorb elementing that, so I'm gonna. Oh fuck. I
So
take.
right,
20
I
anyway.
only take.
Oh yeah, you
Oh.
don't need to absorb elements. You're already
Yeah,
resistant.
I'm gonna
to
give
it.
that back. So yeah, I'm only gonna take 12.
Oh,
But
yeah,
I
that's
still
right.
Take... Oh wait, no, because I half it again because of absorb elements.
Warding bonds damage can't be reduced. Can it? Or-
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Yeah, we went
Okay,
over this
gotcha.
before.
Okay, gotcha. So
Um,
yeah, if you're gonna absorb elements, that means you would take 12 plus 6, but you would take 15 in total after your absorb elements and the warding bond.
By 15.
12 plus 3.
Doesn't his get reduced by half, which would be? Oh no, because he takes the full 24. Hold on, we're having to do some fucking like
No, he takes
trigonometry
12
shit
because
here.
he's resistance. He's
Right,
resistant.
so he would take 12, but you take the other 12, right?
Yeah, but absorb elements reduces that by another half.
So you would take 12 in full, or
I would take 12 and half of 12,
And
which is
then-
6. So 18.
okay, so you would take 18. Okay, cool. There you go.
Still
right.
hurts, but
Ouchie!
Still a lot of fucking damage. All right, that is gonna be the ankheg warrior's turn. Woof.
I need to get proficiency in dex saves.
Yeah, mood.
Dex saves are scary, man. And proficiency with them helps a lot with Shieldmaster. Golmathiel, it's now your turn.
Caesar, you got tangled fur again.
Mm. That doesn't count as an attack, does it?
It is not, no. It's a saving throw.
Okay, he's gonna whackity whack.
Mm-mm. Nope.
None of those hit,
So far, the only hit you guys have had has been a 23.
and he's gonna shift over here.
And how much did that 23 do in damage? Because he's still full health.
No, he's not. He's missing just a tiny bit of health.
Tiny
it wasn't
bit.
Okay.
Yeah,
he got
he is.
hit with an unarmed strike.
He's
which is 4
missing.
damage.
He's missing 4 damage.
Oh,
Four.
right. Pablo takes
Yep.
fucking 24.
Like he just
24,
like,
yep.
looks 100% green to me. So.
You
Not
might have to
even
zoom in
slightly
more,
differentiated.
like a lot more. All right, so that is going to be the end of Golmathiel's turn as he moves over.
Yeah, if that one wants to try and take an attack of opportunity, he can. Though technically he could just move right here.
Okay, that works. All right, Seeker.
Yeah. Want to essence bolt one of the small ones. This one.
Okay.
Figure out what I'm doing because my mental brain just went whoop.
13 does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh, damn it.
And the tiny ones have pretty good AC.
I'm within distance, so I'm going to healing word Mel at 2nd level.
Okay.
And then we add a extra d6, so 13.
13 points to Mel.
Not 132.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right, and Mel, it's now your turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my bonus action and tell Pablo he should probably like heal himself with the repair thingy. Do I have to use a bonus action for that? If you're,
It's technically commanding.
yeah, unless you take a bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah,
All
we
right.
didn't do that, and I'm gonna use Oh, I used absorb elements. I don't think that. Yeah. Okay. Attack.
Go for it.
Can we use that roll?
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. All right. So, since I'm only in range of this one, 12 points bludgeoning.
All right. 12 points bludgeoning damage, and then.
Oh yeah, and then the acid, right?
Well, which one are you hitting? The tiny one here?
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm in range.
Okay. Okay, gotcha. All right, 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and then would be 2 points of acid damage, but they are resistant to acid, so 1 point of acid damage.
The babies are resistant to acid, but the adults
babies,
aren't?
but the adults are not. Correct.
What?
The babies also have way higher AC than the adults.
Oh,
let's
backwards
see here.
ass logic is this?
Tiny tanks.
Tiny tanks. They have a hard coating over their bodies that they lose as they mature.
Okay.
Lets them get to old age faster, or not faster, but easier, more reliably. There we go. Okay, so babies are resistant to acid damage, so that is 13 points of damage in total. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter anyways. It's dead. You just turn around and just whack the shit out of it. The acid damage procs, and you've managed to cave in through one of the like horns protecting its head, and it's just now kind of this pile of bug guts on the ground.
Cool.
It's dead.
I don't have. I really don't want to walk up and like.
That would be a terrible idea right now.
Yeah.
Especially because if I get hit, you're probably dead anyway.
Oh, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna walk here. I'm gonna make an attack against this one.
Okay, that works.
No, I'm not. And I'm gonna use the rest of my movement. I'm gonna get back here.
Okay, that works. That's gonna take no, I'm just kidding. All right,
No,
Mel,
please.
that is gonna.
Actually,
the workers do not have 10-foot reach, luckily.
no, I'm not. Stay right there.
Only the warrior does. All right, Mel, that's gonna be the end of your turn.
Yep.
It is now Pablo's turn. He's gonna do repair. You said.
Yep.
Okay. That is, I think, like 2d8.
Oh, okay.
something.
I thought that would roll it. 2d8
that's weird.
plus 30.
Yep.
11.
11 points of health back. Huzzah.
Doubled his current health. Wait, no, not plus
Yeah,
20.
you really
Hold
did.
on. Minus 11.
All right, nice. So that is going to be the end of Pablo's turn. Arcelion, what are you doing?
All right. Okay. We're gonna slide down here. I know that's gonna provoke an attack of opportunity.
It is. Let's see here. Little baby, I gonna stab.
Nope,
20
it's
misses.
Little baby.
Okay. And
Big
then-
benefit to having high AC is that you don't give a fuck about opportunity attacks.
Yeah, that was kind of my mindset of, even if Ara didn't provoke the one from the tiny one, it still probably wasn't gonna matter.
Yep.
Okay. And we're just gonna go for round like 3.
Here. The 21 is gonna hit. The 13 is gonna miss.
Well, it's got disadvantage, and that was the point.
Okay, and that is gonna be 8 points of damage, and it does have disadvantage. I'll mark it with put purple on it for my purposes here.
And then bonus action. Features Guardian Armor.
The music's been acting weird. Hold on. Just gonna do that. Alright. And then giving yourself some temporary HP. As you rush up to it, stab it, you manage to bypass the thick chitin defenses, and yeah, that's gonna be the end of your turn. It is now Big Ankheg's turn. You just try to smack him. He's gonna run up here. He's gonna make a bite against Pablo. Actually, no, he's not. He's got this other cool ability. That's pretty useless to him right now. He's just gonna make a bite against Pablo. Okay,
No, it won't.
that's
He's gonna try.
nope. It is Tiny Ankheg's turn. He's gonna attack Golmathiel in this particular instance. I think that's a miss, actually. Finally,
You sure he's not just gonna chase me, since I have been angry at him the whole time?
quite sure. Moving around, probably not gonna happen for this guy. Because he just got covered in acid. Let's see here. All right, big dude. He has. Oh yeah, let's do this. Oh no. But now there's a big one in his way. This is a lot messier. He could do it that way. Oh, that's gonna hit the baby too.
He's gonna get such a yelling at.
Yeah. Queen is like, why did you kill my babies? He's just gonna go ahead and make a couple of attacks here. He makes 2 stabs or 2 spikes. He does have disadvantage on anyone that's not you, Arc. So
I mean, he's distracted by me.
Yep,
Yeah,
and
he's
minus
distracted.
4 at D4.
he's gonna go ahead and make 2 stab attacks at you.
No, he's not.
Managed to block both of those as you've now kind of caught this creature's attention and drawn its ire. Does not seem to be able to penetrate your defenses. All right,
It's
that
a
is going to be
neutral
the end. Golmathiel's turn.
Yeah, Gomathil is going to smack the little bug next to him, and then turn around and whack the big ankheg.
All right, let's see here. Yeah,
Don't
the
break
little
it on
bug
him.
there, 6 points of damage.
It
Dead
did,
as fuck.
and then he's going to use the bonus help action for advantage for
Arc's attack. Okay,
Yep,
Mm.
that works. Yeah, he
I
can.
forgot about that.
He can use a bonus action to help, so that works.
He puts himself mighty in danger, though.
Oh, he'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
Yeah. He's
Does his-
not exactly advantageous to Jordan.
Does this so cunning action? Okay, no, it's just the normal cunning action. That's right. Okay.
Help action is helpful.
Later on, he gets the ability to dodge as a bonus action, but I think that's at higher levels.
Nice.
You assume he
alright.
survives that long.
Yeah, if he survives that long. So yeah, 25 is also going to hit. So a little bit of damage. You guys are wearing him down now. You can see places, cracks in the armor, so to speak, maybe literally. But that is the end of Golmathil's turn. Seeker.
Yeah, Seeker is going to go after the adult one.
Okay. 15 is going to hit, and that is 4 points of force damage. Oof, that roll.
Eh,
And is that the end of your turn?
yeah, I got nothing else I can do.
Okay.
Actually, I'll drink a
Does
potion.
your bard focus thing apply to cantrips?
I don't think so. It says only regaining hit points.
No, it doesn't. It
There's-
says
there's
damage.
something about damage too. Yeah.
Let's see.
Ping it for me.
Oh, it does.
Any bard spell that deals damage or restores hit points. So you get a D6 on your cantrips, or it's a
Oh.
D6, not a D4.
I'm sorry. I've been rolling a D4 for the -4.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. So yeah, another 3 points of damage. That's pretty good. All right.
I will have to add that manually later.
Yeah, you can. All right. That's gonna be the end of your turn as you continue to concentrate on Bane, trying to kind of hold the warrior back a little bit. Mel, it's now your turn.
And I'm going to also drink a
Oh.
potion. Because that's a
Uh,
bonus action.
Gotcha.
yeah, I'm gonna stay here. Pablo can take the dodge action if I don't tell him to do anything. So yeah, I'm gonna make some attacks
Okay, go for it.
against this guy right here. So 24.
24 is definitely gonna hit. Yeah. 8 points of damage to the worker.
And then another 24.
Oh yeah, definitely gonna hit another 12 points of damage to the worker, and he's starting to look pretty battered and bruised. Bugs can't bruise, but you get the point.
Yeah. You know what, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna tell Pablo to attack it.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a step back.
All right.
That'll be my turn. So
Pablo.
is gonna force and power, right? No, he's not. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
12 unfortunately is gonna miss. So Pablo stabs himself. No, I'm just kidding.
He's contemplating life again.
Reading something. Yeah, he's contemplating. What is the nature of pain? All right, Pablo's turn is over. Ark, it's now your turn. You have advantage on your first attack against the creature.
Little brother, if you don't start inflicting pain, I'm going to show you the meaning of pain. What the hell am I going to do? That's the real question.
Well, you have advantage on your next attack.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So the 26 is definitely going to hit. That's 11 points of damage. The 14 is definitely not going to hit. Piercing through the warrior's defenses, but it is a big tanky beast. A bug after your own heart, so to speak.
Yeah, kind of.
Maybe some good chitin material for the sled. Or something.
And,
Yeah.
or better
perhaps.
yet, if I can manage to tame this beast, I will use it as a mount.
That works too.
All right, Ark, is that the end of your turn?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to bonus action shove and try to toss it to the ground.
Go for it.
Where that? That's just a strength check, or athletics?
It's athletics, yep. And the bug will also roll athletics. Ah! Okay, well,
I
it's prone.
succeeded? What?
It's fucking prone.
Yep, I'm just gonna take its head and I'm gonna slam it against the wall and flip it.
Yeah, it just flips over. It is now prone. Attacks against it have advantage until it stands back up, which it's about to do, but still, that's fucking funny. Fucking turtle ass
Oh.
motherfucker. Get back up. I dare you, get back up. Alright, it's the end of your turn.
Yeah, that is definitely the end of my turn. I succeeded
fucking-
at a fucking athletics check for once.
for
With
once.
a -1.
Against a bug that has +4 to strength. Just like, alright, whatever. This ankheg's gonna attack Pablo. Actually, no. This ankheg's gonna get right down here. Oh, not quite. Like right here? Can it do that as a straight line? Yeah, it can. That's a straight line. Mel and Pablo, both of you make a dex check for me, please. Or dex save, rather.
No, I don't wanna.
Please?
Okay, well, since you asked nicely. Whoa!
Poor Pablo.
Or Pablo.
Poor Pablo, indeed.
and he's
um,
intelligent, so I don't know if he feels the pain or not.
Depends on if Mel would have hooked him up with pain sensors.
No, God, that's cruel.
That is cruel.
Oh, man.
Actually, you know what? No, maybe I totally would have. Now that I think about my character a little bit.
In the aspect of for science, and
For
I'm pretty sure you
science.
follow this
And
chaotic good just like I do.
No, no,
Are you not?
no.
for science until you get the consensus and ask Pablo if he wants to keep his pain sensors or not.
I think Mel's a little empathetic. So probably not. I'm gonna go no because she does ask him to do some very questionable things.
Walking into the acid.
Yeah.
And
Alright,
that wasn't acid, that was telling.
Yeah, Mel, you do succeed, but Pablo does not. So Pablo takes 12 points of acid damage. You will take 6.
We need to
Alright.
just get you a resistance bubble. I can handle
Simple.
anything physical, but this whole magic thing is doing you in.
It hurts.
Listen, it's not even magic. It's just acid. All right,
Wait, did you get hit
Ankheg
again?
Warrior's turn.
No.
Huh?
I have not been hit again, no.
Okay.
But you're just in pain from,
Yeah.
them breathing.
Yeah, it's the babies are dead. It's using its breath attack against Gomithil and Arc here.
I don't want that.
It's gonna use half of. You're the one who
Please.
decided to use warding bonds.
That was a mistake, apparently.
It was.
Wait, it says essence spray, but it recharged earlier. What the fuck?
It did.
Charge earlier.
Oh, it's probably because it's not actually set to recharge.
It is recharged on 5. All right, here we go. All right. Oh, it rolled so low. Okay, that's good for you at least. Gomithil and Arc, go ahead and make me a dex save, please. Hey, Gomithil succeeded.
Oh, thank
Hey,
fuck,
Arc
okay.
succeeded.
I'm gonna shield evasion that.
Okay.
Thank fuck.
So you take 0 damage. Gomithil will take 7 points of acid damage.
And that is my reaction. So.
God. All right.
Ow.
I'm so scared.
Ankheg Warrior's turn is over, surprisingly. Gomithil, it is now your turn.
Gomithil's gonna whack the shit out of it, and
I'm
then
fucking tired of this bug.
the help action with
Damn,
Arc.
fucking 225s. Yeah, that's
Wait,
the
what?
good shit right there. What?
His help is a bonus action?
Yes.
Yeah, his help is a bonus action.
Dude, that's fucking good.
Yep.
It's pretty good. Yeah, it's the whole it's what his whole class is built around.
That's also
Um,
fucking cool. I actually really like that.
Yeah. Later on,
And then guiding my spear through the carapace.
it's not this class. The Mastermind Thief is what it's called. They get help as a bonus action with a 30-foot range.
Oh,
It's so cool.
I need this.
Seeker.
Yeah. Seeker is going to Eldritch Blast, and I changed my formula, so hopefully it rolls the damage correctly.
Woohoo!
I think it did. Yeah.
Right. It did, but you're gonna have to give me another d6.
The D6 was right there. Oh yeah.
It-
Right.
You need
Another
extra for the
D6.
crit.
Yep,
Oh,
you
yeah.
crit.
Okay. 1 second. 6. There we go.
All right, nice. Yeah, that's pretty good, substantial damage there. 21 points of damage. Was that the Ankheg, the worker?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, you just as the worker is like bearing down on Pablo, it just got done squirting a bunch of acid spray out of its butt, and the essence bolt just goes straight through its weird looking face, and it just falls to the ground. Completely dead.
And I get to try this. Healing word on Mel.
All right,
cool.
nice.
Thank you.
9 points of healing to you. That fucking that feature is so good. The hell?
It is. I like it.
I love it. That's amazing.
It's juicy, and have we been forgetting it exists until now?
Yes.
No, I didn't get it until level 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so she hasn't. I don't think you've played Seeker level 6 yet, so.
No, I haven't.
All right, Seeker, that's the end of your turn as you just obliterate this Ankheg, and
Yep.
Mel, it's now your turn.
Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's my turn. Ouchie. Okay. I'm gonna. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get here.
Okay,
I have flanking.
you do.
Cool. Um.
I'll
Yeah,
show you
I'm
how to
gonna.
combine the numbers where it'll crit and stuff.
Eh.
I'm gonna hit it. 25.
The 25 is going to hit. Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
It is now bloodied as you manage to crack some of the armor and the horns off of it. It gives out this shriek. It's holding in there, but you guys are whittling it down at least.
Fuck. That's
13, however, is not active as it turns around basically and just like blocks the mace, like tries to catch the mace attack itself. Mel, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. I'm gonna use my bonus action, tell Pablo to come down here, and use his repair thingy again.
Okay, gotcha. So go ahead and repair.
Choice roll 2d8 plus 3. Oof.
Wow.
That's
That is a minimal roll.
Man, all right.
That feels bad.
That's a big hurdy. I'm sorry. Minimum roll. Arc.
Okay. Question regarding the shield shove.
Yeah.
Do I get advantage if I do that based off my first attack?
Since it's a check, the help could apply to the shield shove. Yes. It does eat. Or I guess it doesn't eat one of your attacks, does it?
Nope, it's a bonus action.
Because it's a bonus action with Shield Master. That's pretty good. All right, so that is going to be a 22 to hit. Absolutely hits. 12 points of damage too, as the creature is now
Please don't push it towards me.
becoming more and more hurt.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna.
Oh, you're gonna knock it prone, right?
I'm gonna flip it again. Oh,
All right, athletics check.
And this is where I'm gonna use that help. I don't even
Well,
need to, but
The help.
it would be attached to the first one anyway, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's always the first one. Yeah,
Okay.
help is always the first thing you do.
I got you. Well, I can't do the shield shove until I hit it. Blinded attack, so.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, you still succeed. You actually managed to knock the bug over again, so you have advantage on your next attack too.
Yep, and I'm gonna flip his ass all the way over. He belongs on his back.
Oh, yes. Flip him all the way over. One lance hit to him, and he kind of
Ow.
reels back, thrust forward with the shield, and just knock him like straight in the face. Flips him over, and then a lance straight into the center of like the abdomen of this creature. 15 points of damage. He is pretty hurt. At this point, I think we can call him close to death. He is just barely hanging on here. However, I think that's the end of your turn. And he has a turn left.
Yes, I technically have movement, but I'm not gonna bother.
Please don't.
Yeah. He's going to use half of his movement speed to stand up. Flip himself back over. And
D6.
fuck a duck. Alright. Fuck, and he has disadvantage on attacks against everybody else. He's taunted, basically.
Also with the minus D4.
Yeah, fucking disadvantage and bane and everything else.
If he attacks Arcelion, Pablo's gonna use his deflect.
Yeah.
He's surrounded and blooded. Is he gonna run away? Or attempt to?
No, he's not gonna run away.
He can't.
You're
What's
damn
going
right
on?
he's not.
I mean, he could try, but he's not going to. He's gonna take 2 stab attacks against Arc.
First one, disadvantage. Whole thing, fuck!
Ooh. Yep.
Both of those miss. All right. That's the end of the Bug Boy's turn. Goal.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. And
That's
then a help.
24
Disgusting
is
combo.
gonna hit.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I mean, there's a reason that I like this trio of a party.
Yes.
He is still holding on as the second attack does miss. Seeker.
Can't accidentally unmute on the game, otherwise it tries to launch me
Seeker, it's your
backwards.
turn.
Yes, I'm fully aware. I'm gonna do that. Probably
Miss.
fail. Yeah, that's it.
All right, it's gonna be the end of your turn. Mel,
My turn. I'ma kill it. Probably not.
try. You got
There we
advantage.
go.
That's gonna
26.
hit, and That is going to take it out, Mel. How do you want to do this?
Yeah, I want to shoot the flail out and like basically wrap it around its neck and sort of bring it down on Arc's lance.
Excellent. As the creature is like thrashing about, it's much taller than all of you. And Arc, you block a big hit from it as you see the flail like wrap around one of the creature's mandibles, because it doesn't really have a neck, really.
Fair.
One of the creature's like mandibles. As you pull it down, you watch this like razor sharp mandible trying to like chew through the steel of your flail. If it wasn't magical, it probably would succeed. Or is it magical?
It is magical.
It is magical. Okay, pretty hefty mandibles here, and as you kind of wrap the flail around it, you swing around and then just pull down as Arc thrusts up and straight up through the bottom of the jaw and into the insect's brain cavity, if it has a brain. And you watch the eyes just kind of, all of the eyes, it's got like 7 of them, all just kind of flutter for a minute, looking around wildly, and then the creature just shudders and dies. And that
It's break time.
gonna end combat. Also, yes, at the end of combat, before we do anything else, let's take a bio because I'm gonna piss my pants.
Please
That's good,
don't.
mate.
Arcelion. So your shield's enhanced with an infusion, right?
Which technically I believe makes it a magic shield.
Yeah. What infusion is it?
Repulsion shield.
Yeah, I would say if it's got an infusion on it, it's treated as a magic item.
And now, what does that? I guess I don't know. That's my inexperience is showing in. But what does magic item mean in this context?
It doesn't mean much here. I mean, magic items are hard to destroy. Like they're much more sturdy than any kind of mundane item. And so your shield can't really be destroyed. It can be by other magic items, but that's pretty much it. But other than that, it doesn't actually really mean anything for your like shield bash or anything like that. It doesn't do anything for your shield bash.
Okay.
Now,
Yeah,
later on, there may be other interactions with other infusions that might. But in the moment, it doesn't really modify the actual bash itself. Because you have a feature as an artificer that does something with that, though, don't you?
Maybe.
Oh,
Hold on. Let me switch characters on DDV.
hold on. I'm looking at Arc sheet right now. Because you can use your intelligence with weapons. Does your intelligence affect your armor at all? Let's
I mean,
see
I
here.
guess does the shield should count as anything?
The shield counts as armor. Shields are
Yeah.
armor.
Well, I mean, does it count as a weapon attack?
No, it does not. It's just an attack. It doesn't count as a weapon attack. But oh, fun fact, by the way, I don't know if you knew this, but with Shieldmaster, you add your AC, your shield's AC, in this case just a +2, to your dex saves.
Really? So I would have.
Yeah. You probably would have succeeded on a few of those. So
There was one that I was only short 2, and that's
yeah,
+3.
keep that in
So-
mind.
Doesn't
Yeah,
that
was your
also
shield a
take your
+1 shield?
reaction?
No, it doesn't. It's just permanent. Is your shield a +1 shield?
It's +2, and then I have +1 from repulsion.
Oh, repulsion makes it a +1 as well.
Yep. So it is a +3 shield.
Yeah, that's a
That's
+3. So you add +3 to your dex saves
Yeah. So
just permanently.
I would have saved on one of those acids and saved Ara a decent amount of damage.
Yeah, that's true. Can't retcon that right now, but
No, but
I
need to remember.
I'm
that.
reading through right now. Yeah, make sure you remember that. You have something in your
Oh.
kit here.
That's what it was. You can add your shield's AC bonus to any dex save that you make that like from a harmful effect or spell that targets only you.
Yeah, it's only you. Okay, gotcha.
I knew there was
Okay,
some
gotcha.
stipulation to it.
Okay, make sure to remember that it's anything that targets only you.
I got you. I mean, that's still real fucking good.
Yeah, it is still really good, especially because if you succeed, you can take no damage.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm pouring through some of your traits right now. I know you have something that lets you use your intelligence for attacks, but I can't figure out what it's called.
It's the Thunder Gauntlets,
Oh, that's right.
which is technically the lance.
That's right. Okay, Thunder. Okay, so yeah. It doesn't do. That means you still would have to use your strength or athletic score for the shield attack for the shove. But do keep in mind about the whole +3 to your dex against like stuff that only targets you. Yeah. The wording on only targets you is really weird. Because that can be interpreted one of two ways. Either you are the only available target, even if it's an AoE, or you are the only, it's a single target attack or something. I would say both apply here. If you're the only active target in like a cone effect or something, then you could go ahead and use it there as well.
Personally, that makes sense to me because if someone else is there and you put up your shield, it's going to blast them with more of it.
Right.
Which you wouldn't want to do.
Well, it's also just like weird rulings are strange.
Yeah.
D&D 5e does a lot of things right, but their switch to natural language sometimes gets annoying. All right, so let's go ahead and continue. You had just annihilated this ankheg warrior, though it did give you all some trouble. A pretty ferocious example of ankheg kind, and not one that any of you have ever seen before. Ankheg warriors exist, but not in like that. They're usually just other ankhegs, adult ankhegs that are a little more beefy. Definitely a different type of ankheg than you've ever seen. I think you guys said you were gonna loot.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Can somebody roll me a D100 here?
Who wants to?
We've all been pretty solid on the rolls tonight, so.
True.
Our
Except
roll
for
the
Golden
final
Hill.
crit, I would say. Let him do it.
Okay. Here we go. It's 1. Nope. 8.
Nope, that's an 80. All right, so looking around, there's not a lot in terms of loot.
Can I milk them?
You can go ahead and roll a survival check.
Can I use alchemist supplies?
Yep, that's fine too.
Cool.
Bardic inspiration and guidance.
Cool.
Arctic inspiration, more like it. Haha. All right, and this is why you're doing that.
8. Wait, nope, not D7, D8. All right, cool. There's 30.
Yeah, that's a 30.
Fucking 5.
Cool. Cool.
30.
That's a 37.
Fucking bardic inspiration and guidance and expertise.
Can I give him
all
a
right.
+3 to that by stabbing more
No.
holes in the Zach?
No.
It's okay, 7th level. All right, I'll be able to add
Just
my
wanted to be
intelligence
40.
modifier to any roll.
Oh my god. But you
Oh.
already added your intelligence modifier to it. Wait, what?
Wait, is
Yeah.
that the thing we both get?
Yeah,
Was that Flash of Brilliance, I think it's called, or something?
flash of genius. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that whole grappling hook thing.
Ugh.
Yeah, you can use your
Anyways.
reaction to add your intelligence modifier to the roll. Yeah.
Jesus. That really does. I think that smooths out the artificer feel like entirely.
Oh yeah.
Because now it's just like you're always using your brain for stuff.
Yeah.
Gotta fight harder or fight smarter, not harder.
Yeah, true.
I mean, it's got charges, but
Oh, okay. Well, still. Okay, so yeah, you get some loot here. High roll on that harvest. That's a lot. We'll call it another. Jesus. Call it another 10 vials of ankheg acid.
So now we have 15 vials, I believe.
True. Yeah, you can use it with like your shield master thing. And then so 10 vials of ankheg acid, and then we'll say taking some time here. We'll just call it 6 lumps of warrior chitin. The chitin itself is hard to separate from the body, and you have to separate it in plates. Some of it's damaged, that's why you only get like 6 lumps of it. But you could potentially make.
That's chitin, not chitin.
That's how chitin is spelled.
Ah, I didn't know
chitin.
that.
Mm.
They have in Arc chitin spelled 2 different ways, which is very confusing. I think there was one variant that has a K in it.
That might not be chitin. That might be keratin.
Yeah, keratin. Yeah.
Yeah, which is a similar thing, but not the same thing. Can add +8 to any saving throw that isn't int saving throw at that point. Jesus Christ. Wait, does quick-witted not use your reaction? You're muted.
Yep, you're muted.
Thank you. It does not.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah. All right, so kind of looking around in this area, you can see the moss. This is the moss room that he had told you about. You can see moss kind of growing on the walls and coming down from these large cracks in the ceiling. You can see that it almost looks like they've diverted some kind of water source, as there's quite a bit of water dripping into this room.
Okay, so this is the feeding chamber, I believe, right?
Well, we need to collect some of the moss.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, you can collect as many moss samples as you want. The walls are covered in it.
I'm gonna collect 10.
Sure, just put 10 moss samples in your pack or whatever.
Yep. This is the second chamber we're supposed to blow up, right?
I believe I don't recall Merrick's instructions at the moment.
Yeah, specifically it was the entrance, though deep into the entrance, the moss chamber, and then the nexus, which you haven't reached yet.
Yeah.
Though, according to the sketch, the nexus is literally just probably not even a 5-minute stroll down the road.
I'm for taking a short rest, if that's okay.
For the rest of your sake, I believe that is advised.
I would like to do that, yes.
Okay, you're gonna try to take a short rest?
That would be nice.
Somebody roll me a d12.
No.
This one goes by slightly different rules than normal, too.
Oh no. Seems
Okay.
like it's a dangerous area.
You're perfectly safe.
Cool.
You are not interrupted. The little beetles that are digging through the mud and everything, kind of, one of them like comes up to y'all and is like curious and like checks you out and then eventually leaves. But the little beetles mostly don't affect you. Everyone gets a D8 for Song of Rest.
Well, D6.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is it not? No, it follows your bardic inspiration.
Oh.
Yeah, it should be a D8 right now.
2 1d8 at 9th level.
Question.
Yeah, it's 1d6 until then.
Oh.
Question. If I use Song of Rest, would that trigger the other effect I have, or is it just whenever?
No, because it's not a spell.
Okay, just make sure. Alright,
God, that'd be nuts.
that would be nuts. Or rest.
Fucking excuse me?
Wow. Dude, you just got fucked by the game.
I'm sorry.
Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah. I mean, the game just bent you
Oh,
over,
wait.
said hello, and left.
Wait. Hold on. That should have an additional 4 to that. Okay. Right. All right. Hit die. Okay. All right. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better.
Rest.
All right, he's gonna spend another one.
How the hell do I?
Pablo, man, get your shit to hit that intelligence thing is not helping him.
It's the intelligence. He's too confused now. He's like ponder. Oh my god.
Dude, his healing is cursed.
Can you do the help on me on the NPC token thingy? Cause I can't make it go.
Oh my god.
What are you
How
talking
many
about?
those up?
Healing for the basically.
Did he roll healing?
4 fucking
I-
hit die, dude.
Don't know how to roll his hit die.
You just roll the hit die.
No,
Like,
I didn't. That's
no,
my.
I didn't say. Shut up. You just roll the hit die. You just roll it. Like that. Just like that. You just have to manually roll it and then manually add it.
Okay, so his is a D8. What?
Yeah, his is a D8.
Plus what?
It would be a D8 plus his Constitution, so D8 plus 3. All NPCs hit die are D8s.
Yep. Okay.
All right. Over the next 10 minutes, you spend some time resting and kind of gathering your thoughts. Pablo contemplates the meaning of existence further. A little distracted on that short rest, Pablo. And then you all eventually gather your things and begin to move out. Moving deeper into the caves here, you see much more of the same. And a lot of it is winding paths and strange diversions, but for the most part, it's fairly straightforward. You do eventually arrive within one room that looks a lot like the Nexus, as you now have, as you enter in, you have 7 other exits that are all ankheg shaped. This seems to be some kind of crossroads. And as you look at the sheet, you're fine. As you look at the sheet, this seems to be the room that Merrick was talking about, where the final bomb should be placed. Currently, it does not seem to be guarded. You do see more of the tiny ankhegs, the baby ankhegs, but for the most part, you don't see any adults or guards or anything like that.
What about eggs?
Are you taking further steps into the room?
The eggs would be underground, like Tinker
Well,
told you.
Are you taking further steps into the room to investigate?
Were there any eggs in the previous room?
There were not.
Then yes,
Okay.
because I'm not smart.
Yep.
I mean, actually, I'm incredibly smart, but you know,
But you also can't
wisdom,
read.
wisdom and intelligence are very different.
They are. And
Yep.
wisdom is how to use the intelligence.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So continuing and now, with some light, looking around, you see the walls within this area, this nexus, have these large kind of bumps on them. Each wall, and there are many separate walls at this point. Each kind of set of walls has anywhere from probably 30 to 70 of these little bumps just all across the wall, and it almost looks like they almost look like plugs, or you know those out of character, you know those little furniture things, I don't know what they're called, but you put them to like hide screws or dowels or all that other stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look like those in a way. They look like plugs for holes.
Interesting. The two of you are also muted if you're talking.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm typing, and oh, I didn't talk. I'm actually
Oh.
staying behind you guys, like.
I mean, that is probably the smart choice.
And hiding.
Are you actually hiding?
I
Oh, yeah,
already
stealth
did
check.
check.
I don't watch the chat, so sorry.
What the fuck?
I don't know. Sorry.
Okay then.
I looked up images of testicle chest and got a very weird gif.
Why?
It's not what you think.
Why?
Why?
It was a reference to a boss in Final Fantasy XIV. It's literally like
Oh.
she's the boss of fertility, and so she just literally it's like her chest looks like a bunch of grapes, but they're all supposed to be testicles.
What the hell?
What's the name of the
No.
boss, Ara?
Oh, Eden.
Is it just Eden?
Oh,
Yeah, it is just Eden.
Oh my god, I would love to say this name, but
nope,
no,
nope,
no.
nope, nope. I refuse.
There you
Ugh.
go. Have some
Oh
reference.
god.
Don't look this up.
But why?
I don't know. She's got a neat hat though.
Ah.
It's based off like a Hindu god, I think, or
Yeah.
something.
Interesting. It's like scale mail made out of flesh. All right. Anyway.
Oh,
I will look
unsubscribe.
more
Do not want.
I will look into that further. I only saw a glimpse, but no.
Okay, so the thing that you get. What's wrong with you? I got kicked in the chesticles.
I hate it.
Oh, anyways, that's enough for me. As you mentioned, I'm throwing like 40 ankegs at all of you now.
I mean, it's not my fault.
Yeah, but you're associated with them. We're using football terminology or football
Fuck
methodology
you,
here. You're all doing bear crawls. I'll give you a minute.
That broke me.
Sure.
I apologize for nothing.
I'll share this. There you go.
That was the gift that came
I'm
up.
gonna-
when you looked it up.
I refuse.
It's the rippling, like, oh. How do I
I'm
tag this as a
untangling the-
spoiler?
Yeah, you probably should. All right, back to D&D. So, entering into this room, you do see, walls containing all of these like weird bumps on them, made of mud. It looks like, and you also see thousands of these tiny little beetles that you've seen everywhere, just swarming in this room. They are everywhere in this room. You don't see any larger. you don't see any larger ankegs. You do see a couple of the baby ankegs that you've seen, and they seem to just be kind of milling about. Many of them almost seem to be confused.
Confused.
Yeah, like one of them just like walks into a wall and then just sits there.
They're my pets and they need protecting. I'm picking one up.
You got to pick one up.
Yeah.
Okay, you move over to pick one up. You have to like wade through some of these beetles. There's that many of them. And as you go to pick it up, make an animal handling check with advantage.
Cool. 16.
You managed to pick it up. It is now in your hands.
I
How
wrap it-
does it feel?
At its current size, it's like the size of a golden retriever. So
Gotcha. Too heavy to be used as a projectile and catapult.
let's see.
I take some of the moss and I hand feed it and like wrap it under my arm and I start petting it.
It's a little smaller than that actually, because golden retrievers are pretty big.
It'd be a juvenile golden retriever.
Yeah, it's in the neighborhood of like 25 pounds.
Okay. I'm not gonna use it. I don't have a 5th level spell slot to use it as projectile.
Yeah. Okay.
I hand feed it some of the moss and I wrap it under my arm and I start petting it.
It does eat the moss. Seems a little less confused, a little more content now. But yeah.
I pet it. I bring it over. This is mine.
Okay, I think I want to pick one up.
Okay, hold on. I need to roll something. All right. Cool. You're gonna try to pick one up too.
Yeah, I'm going to coax it with food.
Okay, make an animal handling check with advantage.
I don't know what my roll
I
is.
heard the roll, but it hasn't. There we go.
22.
Ooh, 22. Success. You managed to coax the ankheg baby over to you. Baby.
The baby.
Bye-bye.
Baby.
Fucking so Frank.
And here we have the ankheg
All right.
Bye-byes.
With their babies. All right. As you spend some time in this room, kind of watching it, it looks like the tiny beetles are almost like maybe attendants to the young ankhegs. They seem to be bringing them things, and after a minute, you kind of pieced it together. These are newly hatched ankhegs. They're probably not even a day old.
Ooh.
So they're not even eating each other yet.
Not yet.
Not eating each other yet.
We can either take some almost grown ones or take some little baby ones.
Baby.
I'm gonna walk up to the wall and poke one of the westicles.
Okay, you poke one. You poke one of the. You poke one of the. Poke one of the little bumps on the wall. It's made out of mud and it's been hardened. Do you just go ahead and force through the mud?
I'm just gonna kind of chip around the outside of it and see if it pops off the wall.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. After a little bit of effort, you do finally manage to kind of remove the plug. The plug itself is fairly large. It's like basketball sized. And it as you remove it, it comes out with this big pop, and there is a large, almost metallic looking oval shape within. In the light, you could see it's of a kind of dim gold color. It looks like a golden egg.
I'm gonna reach in and I'm gonna pull the golden egg out.
Pull the golden egg out, and you have this really fairly sturdy, heavy egg in your hand. It probably weighs about 5 pounds. And the outside is hard as a rock.
I'm going to yell, "Here, catch," and toss it to Mel to put in her bag of holding.
Oh, easy.
Okay.
She's got a.
Toss it to Mel. Mel's got a baby in her hand. A baby.
She got a baby in her hand.
I do have a baby in my hand.
Mel, make a just a dex check with disadvantage.
I'm not very good at these.
That's unfortunate.
You could yell for Pablo to catch it.
Don't have time.
Okay.
All right.
That was a
Oh,
9.
hey. You one-hand it, try to catch it. You almost do. Boom, drops to the ground. Doesn't crack though.
See? Sturdy.
What?
Why would you?
Do I look like I've handled an egg before?
But she has a offspring in her arms.
Do I look like I've handled an offspring before?
Okay, young equals impressionable and fragile, but I don't think they're as fragile as they look.
Oh, so do I. That's why.
Yeah, even the young ones that you have in your hands now, they already have that like hard outer coating that the younger ones did earlier.
Listen, I've just met Christina, but if anything happens to her, I will kill everyone here and then myself.
I'm going to say I recommend you strap Christina to Pablo's chest. It looks like little brother could use the armor.
Oh, that is so mean. What if one of those things spews acid on it?
I thought I was the evil one.
Chaotic one.
At some point, Seeker does pick it up.
Okay, yeah. Pick it up, you put it in your bag.
Yeah, I make room.
The golden egg?
No, the one I was feeding. And
Oh,
petting.
okay, gotcha.
Oh. I'm not gonna put it in a backpack,
Well,
I will.
actually. Can I
Wait.
muzzle it? Like, not like
Muzzle?
actual muzzle, but like, you know how like they give those horse those feeding bags?
Yeah.
Can I do that for this thing?
You could create something similar pretty quickly, yeah.
Cool.
It isn't terribly long into this little adventure that you're having here before
Oh no.
you hear something loud, a rumble in the ground, moving quickly, and you all kind of turn and look towards the center of the room. As the center of the room erupts with showering mud debris and what can really only be called bug shit, and also tiny beetles, you see emerging a large creature. Ankheg only in name, this thing has mutated beyond any kind of ankheg you've ever seen. Instead, it resembles a very large, very angry beetle. Enormous in the center of the room. It fills up almost half the space that you're in right now. It has a golden shell that also is kind of marked by these myriad of black and blue and red markings all over it. Instead of multiple eyes, twin eyes located on the very front of this creature turn and look at all of you. A set of heavy mandibles clicks together, and you hear this almost soothing voice emerge from it. Do any of you speak Sylvan? Or do any of you speak, this would be, it's Sylvan or Draconic?
Nope.
Shit. I know a lot of languages, but I don't know either of those.
Fuck. All right.
Sylvan. What would Sylvan be based off in this world?
Sylvan is just Sylvan.
Okay.
It is the language of beasts.
Sure. I'm sure Seeker would know that. As her cut since Quarian isn't really
She just-
working.
Oh, well, you can't decide it in the moment. I told you to replace Corey a long time ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh
You can
wait, we
replace
don't use Corey?
No, Corey. There's no such thing as Corey in this world.
Okay. I think all
Oh.
three of us have Corey as a language then.
Yep.
Oh, do you? Yeah. You should all replace Corey with something else, something that actually gets used.
Oh, okay.
Languages are in the Velia cheat sheet.
Okay.
I stupid brain.
Nope, it's okay. Yeah, you can all replace Corey after the session. For right now, you don't quite understand the voice that's coming out of this creature. It
Oh.
seems to have an actual pattern of languages. It sounds like a language. Yeah.
Hang on. It doesn't actually say. In here. Oh, here it is. Never mind. Ah, okay. I want to mind link with it.
Do you have to share? Don't you have to share a language with
Nope.
MindLink? Hold up.
I linked mind link.
It specifically says you don't need to share a language.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't need to share a language, but it must be able to understand at least one. Neat. Okay, cool. It does understand actually 3 languages. Okay. As it's speaking, you mind link with it. What do you say to it?
Sorry, I don't speak your language, but can speak through here.
After a moment, it's taken aback for a second, and then it uses its telepathy to respond. It says,
"You are trespassing on the lands of the Myriad. Remove yourself and do not return. Bring messages to your people. You are not welcome here."
Okay. May I ask some questions?
Give me 1 second here. Put it on the map. Okay. I'm actually going to switch you over to the new map first before we continue.
Okay.
Just so you have what you're looking at here.
Oh.
And it used its telepathy. Let me see something real quick. It would actually be just slightly closer to you because its telepathy is 5 feet, 30 feet. It responds with,
The others had questions. We did not give them answers. Remove yourself from my nursery.
Well, we're actually here as emissaries. We didn't actually know that you were capable of speech, which probably sounds really terrible, and I apologize, but perhaps we can coexist?
I feel like this is a deception check.
Uh,
Because you are not here as emissaries.
Well, we could
Right,
be.
well, we are now.
Yeah.
You're okay. You're making that executive decision in the moment, I guess. Then, sure. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check then.
Cool. By the way, it's a +0, so... Hey, 17.
17.
Well, they're locked in thought. I'm gonna wander over and position myself between them,
You position yourself between them.
between her and the giant bug.
Yeah, it turns its attention to you, and you see the eyes narrow and glare at you. They have this kind of like dull orange light that almost matches the color of the outer shell,
I'm gonna
and it just glares at you for a minute.
gesture for Ark to take a step back.
It takes a step forward.
I'm gonna plant my shield at my feet, not necessarily menacingly, but like I'm going to stand my ground.
Look, we just want to talk. We're both on this island. Perhaps, we can come to some sort of mutually beneficial agreement. Maybe we have things that you want. You have things that we could use.
It seems to actually genuinely consider your words for a minute. And there's this pause. And then after a few moments,
The Myriad has decided that you are not welcome. Leave.
Okay, question.
yes.
You said there were tunnels down here that didn't look like they were made by the ankheg?
Yeah, they look like they're made by the beetles, the caretakers.
Oh, okay.
There's some that are small too, almost like they're meant for baby ankegs, perhaps.
Okay, here. Let me give you an example of how we can help before, discuss with the Myriad. We have people capable of casting magic, druids, who are able to accelerate the growth of plants. You feed moss to your young. We can provide you with essentially a way to speed up that growth, freeing up resources for other things.
Do you ask Seeker to do so?
Yes, actually, yeah, because you can do it. Yeah, I gesture to Seeker. Look, demonstration.
What?
Accelerate the moss. I'm trying to show her that we can do that.
Okay. I take some out of my pack. And
Take some moss and
I place it on the wall, and I cast plant growth.
you watch the moss like creep and crawl over the next several seconds as it starts to slowly cover the wall. The little caretaker beetles quickly like dismantle the ones that come towards the little egg nesting areas. But as you do this, the creature watches it happen and then turns toward all of you again
And you have many that can do this.
How many do we have?
We know of at least 2.
I believe.
Seeker and Skylar both have plant growth. I can't think of anyone else.
Yeah, I think it's just
I think that's it.
in Skylar at the moment.
Does one of the NPCs have it? Let me look through here. Named NPCs, faction leaders, goods and services. Nope. It would only be Seeker and Skylar. You do have a druid, but that's Emma Deskros, and she does not know plant growth.
Okay.
Or not Emma Deskros, Emma Red One. Did it? Oh, also my headphone just died, so 1 second.
Okay.
Let me put my other headphone in. Come on. There we go. All right.
Not many. Currently we have 2, but do you have, is there anyone within your collective, the Myriad, who's capable of, I don't know what you would use for the word magic.
We have many capable of arcane casting.
Perhaps we can
Step
teach you.
forward. Takes a step forward rather menacingly at this point.
You are free to go. However, she may stay.
And looks towards Seeker.
Oh,
Bring us the other that can do this. And perhaps we will come to an agreement.
you put me in slavery, I swear to God, I will find you.
As a
And
note, only Mel hears this.
Well-
And Mel, also, you note that you're hearing in real time. It's speaking Sylvan, but you're also hearing it in your head through the telepathy.
Oh, okay.
It's doing both at the same time.
Well, I can't just leave her here. Our society's very different than yours.
It turns towards her, or like Seeker, you see it look directly at you for a minute, and then looks back to Mel.
You
I would-
can.
Go ahead, sorry.
You can leave her here. We will take good care of it. And in turn, it will produce moss for us, as the caretakers do.
You're gonna hold an action?
Yeah.
Okay.
If it charges, I'm going to cast Enlarge on myself and engage it.
Well, how about this? Here's what I propose. You let us leave. We come back to our people, tell them that there's indeed a civilization down here, and we will, cease hostilities. It would be nice if you did as well, and we can open up negotiations. We can teach you how to do this, and work out, some kind of trade bargain or deal.
All right. Roll me another persuasion check.
Okay. That's a 10.
Oh no. Hmm. It's around this point. The creature kind of cuts you off.
No. Deals. Leave the moss one and go. Bring the other, and we will speak with you. But until then, your companion stays. The Myriad has spoken.
What are you going to do if we bring the second one? Are you going to keep them here?
Yes.
They have lives. Our society is very different than yours.
Genuinely seems confused at this.
Their lives will serve the Myriad.
Right, but each one of us has individual free will. We don't work together as a collective.
But the Myriad does.
But we are not the Myriad.
They will become the Myriad.
Are you really sure we can't come to a deal without, well, remaining separate? Come to an understanding?
Yes. Bring us these two, and we shall trade with you. Knowledge for them. We know this island. We understand this island. Give us your growers, and we will give you information and cease hostilities.
So, just a question. Why can't we teach you how to do this? How to cast, have your own growers?
We must extract
The information?
everything. They must be assimilated.
For you to learn how to do it?
Correct. We will expand their consciousness. They will understand as we understand. And you can go. This is your final warning. The Myriad grows tired of your presence.
Okay.
Slams the foot down.
We have these things called spell scrolls. They allow you to essentially learn from knowledge. It allows people to pass
In the
on knowledge.
middle of what you're saying, it just says,
Leave.
I'm gonna turn to everybody. This ain't going well, guys.
I'm gonna nervously shuffle and just kind of make all the clanking noises possible.
Seeker, it wants you to stay here, and it wants us to bring the other person and cast plant growth here, and then it will talk about ceasing hostilities. Yeah, it's not going well.
Sounds like some bullshit to me.
They aren't interested in spell scrolls or anything. They just want plant growth. They want to expand your consciousness and assimilate you into the collective. Some Borg shit.
very Borg. Very Borg. Very Zerg as well.
The
Yeah.
look on Seeker's face is like, I'm Seeker for a reason? I move around. I don't stay in one spot.
I figured. I tried to talk them out of it, and they were like, no. Apparently, if you don't stay, they're going to attack us. So,
I will not let them assimilate you.
I don't want to be assimilated.
I don't want anybody to be assimilated. That sounds
I
terrible.
I don't want to be bred.
They don't need to know what's going on in my head. They don't.
Diplomacy.
It works sometimes.
I'm gonna turn back to it, and I'm gonna hold up Christina.
Oh no. It bristles. You watch 2 plates on its back.
And I put it
like,
down.
It
And I
bristles
pet
for a
it.
minute. You watch two plates on its back kind of come up, and then wings kind of flourish like a beetle would do. And then as you put it down, the plates go down, and it looks towards you and says,
Leave. But it
Just pet it.
stays.
yeah, you pet it. The
I
Christina kind of scurries around.
can't. I get that you don't understand how we operate as beings. We aren't built for a collective. I'm sorry. I can't leave it here.
It shifts a little bit.
The Myriad senses that negotiations have broken down.
I wish they didn't.
Nonetheless, you will become a part of us.
I need you all to roll initiative.
Yeah.
I was waiting for it.
I don't want.
Just a reminder, I still have that action held.
You do. So at this point, it says that and then begins to kind of move forward. So you go ahead and enlarge, reduce yourself.
Yep, I'm gonna enlarge myself and
What is with us
Great
rolling the
sprint
same
back.
initiative arc?
yes.
The hell?
Who goes first? The ankheg guardian or?
There you go.
I go before arc.
No, Gloom.
The Guardian has lower dex than Golmathil, so Golmathil goes first.
Okay.
I'm gonna just put Golmathil 11 to make things easy. Go ahead and get
put me at like 3.1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I go before him.
There you go. Wait, what? Ah, yeah, there you go. All right, and then let's get some music in here. You hear, almost in your minds, this kind of weird sonic noise that just gets almost broadcast from the creature itself. As it moves forward, it begins to charge, opening both the back plates, flourishing its wings. You see the front of its face, like some of the chitin and plates almost seem to form further armor over the front of its face. Seeker.
Okay. I don't want. I definitely do not want.
I'm going to do what I do best and protect you.
Yeah. I'm gonna bane it.
Okay.
And then
Let's
run out the room.
see.
Bye.
I am also not allowed, not about to let anybody go get assimilated.
Nope, I'm good. Let's see. I would be 20 off the map, so let's put a plus 20. I'll move my token down, that way people can see it, because I can't see it either.
That's fine. So you're 20 off the map right now.
Yep.
Okay. All right, and then that is a bane against this creature.
Yep.
Since it is in a lair, the Myriad will grant it magic resistance. So the Myriad gives magic resistance. It has advantage on this particular saving throw. 19.
Succeeds. Guys, I'm out of level 1 slots.
All right, that is going to be the end of your turn. Golmathil.
I'm guessing we're fighting it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Come on.
being menacing. I'm gonna fucking engage it. I
Eh.
don't know
No,
the meaning of
I would.
retreat.
I would say that it's it's going to attack us.
Yeah, it seems like it's now in combat mode.
And
Unfortunately,
then
the
Gomaphil
persuasion checks were just too low.
Gomaphil's going to give it help to see who's going to get up close to it first. Whoever gets up to close to it first.
You have to pick a target for help.
Okay.
Pick Arc.
Arc.
Help me on the way by.
All right, 15 and 10 will both miss. Okay. Yeah, I can't really do anything right now. Okay, it is the ankheg Guardian's turn. The Guardian is going to move this way, right here. It's actually going to move right here. Position itself really quickly. It moves in this like almost crab-like way in some sense. And it is going to go ahead and actually, hold on. It was what, right here? Yeah. I think it was one back. Yeah, that right. There you go. That's where it was. It instead of moving, it can't get Gomaphil in this, I don't think. Let's see
How
if it
big is the
originates it.
cone?
It's pretty large. Oh, this one's not a cone, it's a line. Okay.
Oh. The line.
It is a 30-foot line. So that only hits Arc and Pablo. Can hit Arc and Seeker like that.
No, it can't.
Oh yeah, you're further off. It could move right here, take the attack of opportunity. Now it's just gonna move right here for now. And fuck, I hate this. Lines, how do they work? Yeah, it'll go ahead and use its line against Arc and Pablo. Acid Breath.
Oh, buddy.
Yep.
All right.
DC 14 Dex save from both of you.
Oh god, okay.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, success.
I'm reacting to that, so
And-
it takes nothing.
Okay. You take no damage, and then Pablo only takes half. In this case, it's 17.
Cool.
And then
Just
he is
immediately
gonna get.
bloodies Pablo.
Yeah. Fortunately, that's a recharge weapon. He can't use that every turn. Then he's gonna get right here, and let's see. He makes.
Wait, he does
Okay,
both?
so
I don't like that.
no, he doesn't get to right now. He has conditions where he can do stuff. All right, that's gonna be the end of his turn. Mel.
Spread the fuck out, ladies and gentlemen.
Looking at something. No, fuck. All right. One time I've looked at Artificer spell list and I'm like, I hate it. Yeah, I'm gonna cast. Would I know anything about like how? I don't know how to describe Constitution as like a verb.
It's your personal health.
Yeah, do I know how like healthy?
How vital, how sturdy, how
Yeah, like an ankheg, like this thing is.
this thing looks pretty sturdy. Looks like it could take a beating.
So well, is it a safe assumption to say that it has high con then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Make an insight check.
All right. Sure. I'm great at these.
11. You can't pinpoint it, but it's probably high.
All right. Okay. Yeah, then I'll just hold that. Is this just against some pretty close? Yeah, I'm gonna touch myself and cast heroism.
Phrasing. All right.
Yep.
And heroism, immune to frighten, and then you gain temporary hit points equal to your intelligence modifier every turn. If I
Let me
recall.
see. Yep.
Okay.
So that gives me 4 temporary hit points. And I'm gonna get here and then get like here. I'm gonna use my
Okay.
bonus action to tell Pablo to do that repair thing on himself.
Sure, that works. All right, Pablo, go ahead and repair. I think this is the last one today.
Yeah. So let's roll 2d8 plus 3.
About time.
Not bad.
That's a good one. That was actually
That puts him
Two
right back.
sort
to
of mass.
nothing.
Yeah.
that was
That's
literally
exactly how
all
much
the
damage he took.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he's
Okay.
gonna get here.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's Pablo's turn.
Perfect. At the end of Pablo's turn, the Guardian is going to take a legendary action to swipe.
Of course he is.
And he's going to go ahead and swipe at Arc. Ah.
You damn right he's not.
Oh. Okay. No, he's not. All right. That's going to be the end of that Arc. It's now your turn.
Well, I'm gonna pin that leg with my shield.
Okay.
I'm
Slam
gonna
the
stab
shield
him once,
And Thunderlance. Oof. 26 hits for sure.
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna do the thing. Where is it? Which, because I'm larger, I have advantage on. Oh, and that needs to be, what is it, 1d4 extra damage?
Yes.
Yes.
1d4.
Yep. You get an extra 1d4.
Wait, can you shove him still? Is he 2 larger than you? Or is he only 1?
He's only 1 larger now.
I
Ah,
enlarged myself for that reason.
Because this guy is huge and currently Arc is large. So,
nice. OP.
There's that 17.
yep, because you do have advantage. All right. He is gonna go ahead and this is gonna be sketch. Man, he can't even use Myriad on that. Okay,
Eat shit, you bitch.
that sucks. All right, yeah, he is now knocked prone as you rush up, just with this huge
His ass rushed me,
form
I
that you
flipped his
have.
ass.
That's true. Yeah, that is pretty good. You have advantage on your next attack against him too, because he's prone now. But that's not
You're
gonna
a rolling crap.
just it the triple nines slams into one of the like harder areas of the armor, and you don't get any penetration to that. All right, Arc, into your turn.
Yes.
Okay, he's gonna go ahead and use a legendary action, and he's going to he's prone and he can't flip up with a legendary action. Nice.
Rip.
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and make a swipe attack. In this case against Golmathiel. 21.
Nope, disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Oh right, disadvantage 13. Yeah, that's gonna miss.
That's definitely gonna miss.
You will not take the Seeker.
That's pretty good.
Nope.
No. I am.
It's pretty good.
Yep, I'm smarter than that. I'm gonna hold.
Okay, top of his turn, he's going to use a lair action to summon aid. And he is going to summon, in this case, let's see here. Where's my tiny ankheg? Where'd he go? Oh, it's not a tiny ankheg. He summons either a tiny ankheg or a swarm of insects. He's going to summon a swarm of the beetles. Not the music ones, the other ones. And
I put the hearts on myself for aid.
Huh?
I put the hearts on myself for aid.
That works. Here. Okay, the beetles don't actually get to go at the start of the turn then. Okay. Yeah, they get to go after his turn. Seeker.
Seeker's gonna take out a crystal ball.
Okay.
And she is going to roll on her bardic inspiration die.
Why are the beetles
One.
tall?
That is
I'm just pinging this because I forgot to ping it a second ago.
Oh, good point. Large reduce, pretty good spell.
Yeah, I've been waiting for a good excuse to use it, and yeah, I was gonna use it against the warrior earlier, and I'm really glad I didn't.
We're really getting into some Pacific Rim territory right here. Just throwing that out there.
Oh, you're damn right we are.
Seeker immediately runs back into the room, points at Ark, and says, "Rip them to shreds," and you get the beast.
What's the beast do?
I love it. 1 second.
This is really just gonna become like a buff arc.
Yeah, this is buff the arc.
Arc versus the Guardian, and fucking I'm flipping his shit on the ground already.
Target has advantage on perception checks and advantage on attack rolls against a creature if another enemy's. Oh, you get pack tactics.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, that's
You have
fucking
advantage on all your shit.
fast.
How long does that last?
1 minute.
Oh god. And it's not concentration?
Nope.
But so you just have advantage for the rest of the fight, pretty much.
Let's see.
That's fucking
Oh, that's why I didn't see that. That's the UA version of Spirit's Bard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, is it?
This is the archive version.
Oh, okay, that's fine then. You made your character before they made the official one, so.
Yeah.
All right, Seeker. Let's see here. That is the end of your turn.
Yep.
He is going to use his third and final legendary action to make another swipe attack, disadvantage. And this one is going to be against. I'll make it against Pablo. Why not?
Or Pablo.
15.
That is his AC.
Yes. 11 points of damage to Pablo.
Oh, I guess I
Alright.
know you're not particularly into mech animes.
Whoops. Here. I've actually seen Code Geass. It's been a long time though. Gomathiel.
Gomafil is going to do shit. Oh god, I didn't mean to roll that third one. And then
Oh,
the
God.
help. Only meant to do 2.
That's okay. We'll ignore the third one. 12 is gonna miss. 25 is definitely gonna hit though. 6 points
And
of
then
damage
help
to the
Arc.
Guardian.
No, wait.
Okay.
Help Pablo.
Help Pablo. Okay.
Help Pablo.
All right.
'Cause-
Gotcha.
Ark already has advantage now.
True. That makes it the Guardian's turn. We're gonna see if he gets his breath back. Does not. He's gonna flip back over. Let's see here. He's already used a lair action to summon aid. He gets his legendary actions back.
Oh, question. Where's Christina?
Christina, right now, I'm going to put a little dot on the map. Yeah, let's see here.
If it helps, mine's still
She's
in
right
my
here.
pack.
Thank you.
Let's see. He's going to go ahead and...
That is the fourth time tonight that I've accidentally clicked Reaper. Maybe fifth.
Okay, let me roll here. D4 clockwise. Because I don't really know who he'd actually attack here. Yeah. That's Arc. Alright, he's going to go ahead and make...
Pablo's gonna give disadvantage to the first attack.
Gotcha. First attack has to be a bite. That is going to miss. As the mandibles swing forward and try to lock around you, Arc. You see Pablo's sword catch one of them, and then you manage to catch the other. And then he's going to make 2 swipe attacks with the big like hind leg things that he's got. Oh, oh, the crit. No,
It's
all
like
right.
Yeah, the crit doesn't hurt that bad.
Yeah, not too bad. It's
Yeah.
going to be
Yeah.
going to be 19 points of damage to you.
Well, so I'm gonna take
Resistance.
9 of that. Or is it? Do we both round down?
Well, I
You
take
round
exactly
down.
what you take.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're going to take 9, and then Mel will also take 9. Just eliminates an entire point of damage. Math.
That
Oh,
was 57.
Lol.
There we go. Oh, and I need to roll concentrator. Concentration's a con save, isn't it?
It is.
I have proficiency in
Indeed,
con
it
saves.
is.
Oh,
Why am I-
you're doing great. Okay.
wait.
Hold
up. Oh, okay. I was short HP beforehand. Never mind. All right.
Okay, gotcha. That is going to be the end of the Guardian's turn. At the end of the Guardian's turn, the swarm of beetles will begin attacking Pablo here.
No, wait. Please stop.
I mean, he's the closest thing to him.
No.
I'm sorry. Oh my god.
He dies every fight. Stop.
Oh my god, poor Pablo. I will mark that as Pablo.
No, no, no. Okay, yeah, Pablo's gonna take 15 points of fucking damage.
Oh, poor Pablo.
The beetles crit Pablo. He just got yellow submarined. All right.
Oh my god.
That is the end of the ankheg guardian's turn. Mal, it's now your turn again. You all just hear
The Myriad shall consume you.
if you
Consume
play
this
Mass
bitch.
Effect, if you
No,
played
you-
Mass Effect 2, he sounds exactly like Harbinger.
My mental thought process for him is he sounds a lot like the Arbiter from Halo.
That would be close enough, yeah.
Or
Hey, I have a question.
Sovereign.
Yep, what's up?
Would dumping a health potion on Pablo be a bonus action or an action?
Pablo can't benefit from potions, can he?
I mean, potions don't specify it has to be a humanoid. Case in point, Jeff.
Yeah, but Jeff we made an exception for. Hold on. One second. Just a minute. Okay. All right. Hold on. I'm reading a deep analysis of healing potions. Apparently these exist.
Yeah, it turns out, by the way, you can drown in them. Because drowning specifically states that you can't be
It just
healed.
died, yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay,
definitely have
hold
a trap now that is
That's
a
some gears,
vat
man.
of health potion that you fall
Gears,
into and
man.
drown.
on. The title is
Continuously heal as you die.
You don't
Yes.
heal.
Officially, constructs can benefit from potions. So unless the potion says
Yes.
otherwise. So it would be an action to feed. It's the same rules as everything else. It's an action to feed him a potion.
Okay, cool. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it so much. That'd be
By the way,
Fuck.
it stays until either the timer goes out or I roll a new story.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. I'm gonna get here.
Okay, and it's not dumping a potion on Pablo. The rules state that a potion must be swallowed, but Pablo definitely has a mouth, so
Okay. I'm going to give him a health potion.
you're just gonna hand it to him?
Yes.
Okay, I would say that's an item interaction.
Okay. And then I'm going to tell Pablo to drink it using my bonus action, tell him to drink it and do an attack, I guess.
That'll work. Okay.
And I
That's a workaround.
am going to make some attacks against this thing. There.
Okay. The swarm of beetles is just like this huge swarm of those little caretaker beetles now swarming over Pablo. They're very effective at like dismantling, and they are doing it quickly.
Yeah, yeah. Stay away from my robot.
Fucking beetle ass bitch.
Uh,
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
You're
My
now
voice-
sentient robot.
9 points of bludgeoning damage. You clear out a ton of the beetles with just one swing.
cool.
Pablo goes, "Creator, help! I think something's wrong."
Working on it. 19.
13 points. Yeah, absolutely. 19's gonna hit. These things have very low AC. They are still around though. Still just a few beetles left.
Cool. All right, so that's my turn. So Pablo is going to
Half
drink.
its hit points are fewer. Okay.
Is going to drink that health pot.
Okay. He takes it. I will consume this. Downs it.
14
I
points
feel
of
much
damage.
better. The healing potion somehow heals his circuits, I guess. Sure. I don't. We're not gonna go in that.
Potato, potato.
Same way it worked for Jeff.
Yeah, it just restores some of that superficial damage. Yeah, that's exactly what I've been going for. Is like a Baymax type of voice.
Dude, fucking.
I can help.
He's attacking this way.
Would you like a hug? Yeah.
Oh, I need to get him a
he's-
heater so he can give warm hugs.
Give warm hugs, yeah. Then you need to get him some skin. Oh, wait, hold on.
Is he gonna be a combination of Baymax and fucking Olaf?
Oh my god.
I mean, it's very fitting at the moment.
11 points of damage to the creature. Yeah, and Pablo quickly just takes some of the beetles and crushes them, and he goes, I think I know the meaning of pain now. And crushes one of the beetles in his hands.
Right.
That
Little
could
brother,
possibly
that's
go
dark.
wrong.
Alright, Pablo's turn is over.
Yeah.
At the end of Pablo's turn, the Guardian is going to use a legendary action here. He's going to make a swipe attack. In this case, he's going to make it against Arc as well.
Protection.
Oh, okay, yeah. 16, not going to hit. Alright, Arc.
Alright. Once again, I'm gonna take that leg and I'm gonna pin it to the ground and I'm gonna stab him again.
And
Got
you
it.
have advantage on all your attacks.
That's fucking great.
Apparently I
24 is
don't even need
definitely
it.
gonna hit.
Alright, and then we're gonna do the flip.
Ooh, 16 on athletics. What is the roll today? Yeah, he's not proficient in athletics. It's gonna be rough. Oh my god. He is prone again. Wow.
And then stabby 2 with
Fucking
a
athletics checks. Oh my
Yeah.
god, the crit.
Yes.
The crit.
The advantage, bitch. Don't forget to add the 2d4s.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
3d4.
3d4 in this case.
Yeah.
Damn. All right. So as you pin the leg, you push him over. He lands on his side, and you manage to get this one really good hit right up under like this big plate of chitin. He roars out. You hear this like psychic wail in your head for a minute. Let's go ahead and finish subtracting all that, and then -9. Yeah, he's definitely hurting a little bit now. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes. That was my action, my
Okay.
bonus action, and I'm not running away.
Big yikes. Seeker.
Yeah. I don't know if I should keep my spell slots for healing or not.
I don't know.
Why not? Not Eldritch Blast, Essence Blast.
Elbow blast. All right.
Bolt.
Yeah. He unfortunately is prone, so you would have disadvantage, but also the straight roll misses anyways.
Yeah, plus 10.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
You need to get you some saving throw cantrips. All right. That's gonna be the end of your turn. Golmathiel.
Gomathiel, yes. Yeah, Gomathiel.
Wonder what kind of brew I can make out of this.
Fucking beats the shit out of it after that. All right.
And then help action to Pablo. I
Okay.
mean bonus action.
Both of those are gonna hit 5 and 4.
By the way, he's prone.
Yeah, both hit anyways.
Yeah.
5 and 4 here. Goes the yellow elbow. I don't know why I thought there was a yellow in there. You didn't say yellow. Whoa.
No.
Whoa,
I
that was
also
weird.
read yellow, so don't.
I think it's because right in the middle of the sentence is ghostly and elbow, YEL, and then OW is right after that. I think our brains just filled in that yellow for some reason.
You guys made a yelbow.
Yelbow. All right, Golmathiel's turn is over. Pablo has advantage on his next attack, and actually he's already used them all, I think. Oh, and we didn't do the lair action. Lair action, he's gonna summon aid again. Sorry.
No. Stop.
He's gonna summon aid in this case right here, and it's gonna be a swarm of insects.
You guys deal with the rabble. I got the big guy.
And it is the ankheg Guardian's turn, and he's gonna go ahead and pray that he gets his acid breath back. Fuck a duck. All right. What would the Myriad have the Guardian do here? I think the Myriad would have the Guardian... We're going to go ahead and spend a point for the Myriad, and the Guardian is going to... Guardian's going to use the first attack here against Golmathiel. 22, I think, is going to hit.
Disadvantage.
Oh, right. Well,
It's still
19
gonna
would
hit.
still Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. He does have disadvantage. I'm gonna put purple on him. Yeah, 19 would hit, and then that is 27 points of damage against Golmathil.
1 second. Minus how much?
27.
7.
And then he's gonna make 2 swipe attacks against Arc. Okay. Oof, the crits.
I mean, it's what I'm worried about.
Arc,
Right?
Yep.
Arc again.
Fuck.
Something
So that's
Pablo
just-
on that second attack.
He can't. His reaction's gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that would be 19 points of damage to you, Arc.
That would be 10 points of damage.
Eight.
Right, because you have resistance.
No, it would be 9 points of damage.
Or yeah, that.
9.
I also
Okay.
take 9.
And we are going to go ahead and use one of the Myriad points here, and he is going to make an additional attack. It's going to be a bite attack against you, Arc. 25?
Fuck my ass, dude.
That does hit.
Okay.
Check for concentration on the first one.
8 of that is acid, 19 for piercing damage. That's 27 in total. So you would each take 13.
Yeah.
All right, and that is that. And then this little swarm is gonna start attacking Golem.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm small for the moment.
Uh-oh, okay. I'm gonna shrink your token back down. And we're gonna put you right. Alright, and the swarm of insects is gonna be again swarming Golmathil and make a bite attack against him. 17? I think that hits. Right, 9 points of damage to him. Because the beetles are now just tearing, they're like little piranhas. And while the beetles are small, they're still like this size beetles. Alright, that is going to be the end of the Guardian's turn. It is Mel's turn.
Alright, so I got let me double check the wording on aid. No, not aid. Here it was, there we go. When the spell ends, the target loses any remaining temporary hit points from the spell. Okay. So I want to see. Alright, so she's gonna drop concentration on aid.
On heroism?
No, that, yeah. Fuck.
Okay.
And she's gonna cast where is it? There it is. Yeah, she's gonna cast Enlarge Reduce on Arcelion.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh, it's 30 feet. Cool.
Okay. Arcelion is back to being big boy.
I just kind of flicker in and out of sizes for a moment.
It feels a little bit like you know when you go up a large hill that's got a really steep decline and you're going pretty quick and your stomach just all your organs just kind of fly up into your chest. It feels like that. All right, Mel, that is the end of your turn. What?
Yeah, so I'm going to use my bonus action.
Mhm.
Is it it's an object interaction to like hand Pablo some potions, right?
A potion. You can pull out one item with an object interaction. Anything after that has to take a bonus action and then your action.
Okay. Question.
What?
For him to feed me a potion.
It's still an action.
Right.
It's his action.
Yes, his action. What if I have it on me?
It's still an action.
Okay. So I'm going to hand him a potion then.
Okay.
And use my bonus action to tell him to give me a potion and then himself take one.
Oh, because he can drink it and then also feed you one. Nice.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Big brain. Big brain.
Yep.
All right. Cool. All right. So Pablo drinks his potion and then feeds you one.
Yeah, he's going to, let's see, I hand him a normal potion of healing. So it's 9 points health to him. And then he's going to feed me a potion of greater, I think this is.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Did you specify that the Guardian stood up last time before taking that swipe?
Oh, he would have, yes.
I would just like.
Thank you.
I assume it
Sometimes I
gets
forget to remove
disadvantage.
the marker.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
I assume it gives disadvantage if he did, and if there wasn't it specified.
Yeah, no. If something's prone, the first thing they're always going to do is stand up, unless I say otherwise.
Okay, so Mind Link specifically states, real quick before I end my turn, the only part of it that's an action is to allow the ability, like to give the creature the ability to reply.
Correct.
So, and it states that I have to see, I can telepathically speak to any creature I can see.
That's correct, yeah.
So, this creature is part of the Myriad.
Yes.
Can I bypass him and speak to the Myriad directly?
You can try.
I would like to.
What do you say?
Let me think of how to word this. I really don't want this to come to bloodshed. Please can we work something out?
The voice that you get back is still the creature's, but it says,
A decision has been made.
He will die.
there's no response to that.
All right.
Pablo, that's his turn.
Yep.
End of his turn, legendary action, swipe. His disadvantage. Arc is basically taunting him at this point. Arc's also done the most damage to him up to this point.
Pablo is going to. Actually, you know what? No, he's not.
Alright, that's a
It's
miss.
a good thing he didn't.
Yeah, I think I'm going to start saving it for that bite because fuck my ass, that hurts.
Yeah.
Arc, it's not your turn.
I imagine the little spirit that gets around you is actually a dead ankheg.
It's a fucking ankheg ghost helping you beat its ass. Okay, I love it.
Yeah.
Bitch, you beat me up long time ago. Fuck you.
Alright.
Excellent.
18.
18 is just gonna hit. That is his AC.
Oh fuck.
7
no.
points of damage.
8.
8 points of damage. Good to know.
Alright. Alright. And we're gonna use. I'm not gonna flip him this time, and I hope that God I don't regret that.
Okay.
Slam a potion.
All right. 13 points of health back to you.
Is it
Go ahead.
possible for me to take my movement since I forgot to do that?
You can go ahead.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. And Arc, you have another attack.
Yep.
23 is gonna hit. Absolutely. 5 points of damage to him again, maintaining that disadvantage.
Yep. Nope.
Another 3. Not fucking bad here. Just going toe to toe with the giant bug monster. Fucking kaiju fight.
Fucking Dingleberry.
Huh?
We try to be nice.
None of those bites should have hit me.
Why?
Because I should be blinding him every time he attacks me.
That's only against
You
other
can-
people.
No. I'm a Dingleberry.
Good job,
As a
Dingleberry.
reaction. Well, a lot of the bite would still hit you
Yeah, I
because
guess
it's the first attack he
He
makes.
opens with the bite, yes.
He has to open with a bite.
Yeah, okay. Then yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So unless I blinded him when he does his legendary action swipe.
Correct. Yeah, you could do that. If one of his legendary action swipes hits you, you could blind him, and then he's blinded for the entirety of his next turn.
I gotcha. Okay.
So yeah, just remember you got that.
Yeah,
Alright.
I need to.
Arc, that's the end of your turn.
Yes.
Top of the round. He's gonna use a layer action and yeah, he's just gonna use summon aid again. The rest of his layer actions suck. He's gonna summon aid. I'm gonna put it. He's gonna summon aid all the way over here.
I'm
At the
10.
entrance.
I'm 10 feet at the.
I know where you are. He's summoning the beetles to kind of like start swarming the entrance, and you see a bunch of beetles headed in your direction, Seeker.
Guys.
All right, Seeker, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna bonus word.
Bonus word.
Bonus healing word.
You playing Jeopardy?
Yeah. Him.
Okay.
What? I forget his name.
Golf.
Yep. Go on the field.
Yeah, call him.
Oh, I just subtracted. Hold on. Hold on.
What the hell?
There you go. I was applying it.
So, playing it.
I applied it to you.
Do you fuck up the token? I was.
Did you get the other two?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
His health was at 10. Why is his health at 12 now?
Because I didn't have the 6 again. There you go. Should be 18.
Okay, thank you. And then I'm going to essence bolts the big guy.
Big guy? Okay. Hey, 23 hits. That's going to be 14 points of damage. Bad at all.
And
You guys are steadily wearing him down. The Myriad does not like this.
Well, the Myriad can suck my dick. They didn't want to negotiate.
Hey, you're the one that's bad at diplomacy, apparently.
Yeah, that's true.
He tried to be diplomatic with a hive mind.
Yeah, fair. They are a hive mind.
Yep,
You
Seeker's 40.
succeeded partially on the first persuasion check.
Don't worry. I have an idea.
Okay. Seeker, is that the end of your turn?
Yep, I moved.
End of your turn, legendary action, swipe. Let's just roll for it, because at this point he's... 1, 2, 3, that's Pablo.
Fuck.
16?
Damn it!
Disadvantage, 15.
Disadvantage.
Still
15.
hits.
Okay. 9 points of damage to Pablo.
Hey, if Pablo taking damage means you're not. Although I guess if that was made against me, it wouldn't have hit. So.
Yep. All right, Golmathil.
Globophil, right. He's
I'm gonna start calling him Golly.
gonna
Golly.
take a potion.
Okay. Yeah, they really do.
Make
What is
sure-
their damage?
44.
4d4. It's fucking ow.
Okay. And then he's going to whack the crap out of the things here.
To be fair, a fist-sized beetle biting you would probably hurt a lot. So
It would,
Yeah.
yeah, that would be
Yeah, it would.
awful. Which one was he whacking? The beetles? Yeah, their
Yes.
AC is really low. Both of those hit.
Okay.
You just killed John Lennon.
Good.
All right. They are still a few around, but there's only like 2 beetles left in this little swarm attacking him. Is that the end of his turn?
Yeah.
All right. It is now Le Guardian's turn, and
If it bites Arcelion, Pablo's gonna. Oh, no.
nice. All right.
We're all spread the fuck out though.
You are really spread out. So he's got a couple of options. Wait, hold on. Why are you over here with 40 feet?
40 feet.
Oh, you went further back.
Yes, I went further back.
Can you put yourself? Why are you all the way over here then?
Because I can't see the 40 feet with that there. It's
Oh,
black.
Just drop it down one. Put it right here.
that's fine. Yeah, that'll work.
I can't see how far back I am.
I see what you mean. Okay. Anyways, all right. So you're way off the map then.
Yep.
Yeah, you are all way spread out. He can't reach you. You've pretty much nullified his breath, which is probably good.
The one thing that hurts.
Man, okay. Does he go for attacks? Does he go for breath on one person? I think the attacks are more reliable. Okay, he's gonna go for attacks here.
Pablo's gonna protect Arcelion from the bite.
From the bite? Okay. Disadvantage on the bite then? And he is going for arc here. Nice. And then 2 swipes. Ugh. He's gonna use his 3rd Myriad point to go ahead and make another bite attack.
No. Oh, thank you.
Okay. You see, his eyes now are glowing this like reddish purple color, and you all almost feel the hum, like a physical disturbance in the air around him right now, and then suddenly it just stops, and that is going to be the end of his turn. Beetles get to make their attacks. You're 40 feet off the map, so
Yes.
they are way too far away from you now.
To either turn back and attack him
Yeah,
or...
they're gonna turn back and attack Arc here. And they do have advantage. Flanking. Okay, it doesn't
Don't matter.
And then these beetles are gonna attack Gomathil, but their damage is way lower. Hold on. That's 2d4. We're gonna roll to see if they hit. They don't anyway, so. Alright. That is the end of the Guardian's turn. He's kind of fucked now, and you watch the purple red kind of fade from his eyes, and it goes down to this weird orange color, and then he just seems to kind of sag for a minute. Mel.
Yeah, is that like him losing the ability to communicate with the Myriad?
You don't know what it is.
Can I
Something
can I communicate telepathically with him and be like, did the Myriad abandon you?
Fucking taunt him.
I'm not. It's a legitimate question.
The answer is
We are still present. Do not worry.
and he turns to you looking very angry.
Then please consider the offer.
You can use your action to try and persuade. Trying to influence another creature is an action.
Yeah, I know. I just don't feel right. Like, committing genocide. Fuck, yeah. Fuck.
A decision has been made.
And then he's continuing his attack.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action to tell Pablo to, Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hand a potion to Pablo.
Okay. Oh my god.
Again.
And
I hate D&D.
gonna use my bonus action to tell Pablo to attack him and drink the potion.
Okay, great. All right.
And then I'll move back down here.
Okay. It is Pablosian's turn.
Yep. And so Pablo is going to heal that one. Nope. Blech. Alright.
Oof.
Big oof.
Big shit.
Yeah. So then first about that.
Ah.
Oh no.
Ah.
Fuck
He
me.
gets advantage.
Pablo, stop. Why does he have advantage?
Why
Oh.
does he?
Oh wait, never mind. He did.
No, he
Yeah,
doesn't
you
get
didn't take
advantage right now. Yeah, couldn't help. All right, that's the end of Pablo's turn. Fuck, legendary action, I guess, to swipe. Yeah, he's just gonna swipe against. In this case, he's gonna do Gomathil. 12 points of damage to Gomathil.
Minus 12.
Man, I wish that
Like,
disadvantage actually
kick
helped.
back. Yeah, it's the nature of it sometimes. Arc.
All right. Oh, what am I doing? Whatever verse this is, same as the first.
75th.
Come on. There we go.
Ooh, 21's gonna hit.
Man, my rolls
Keep
on
in
the
mind,
attacks
he's
tonight.
still got advantage.
I do. But I don't think it matters though.
Not in this case,
Shove
but
him.
maybe next attack.
Nope. Yep. We're gonna flip him.
All right. Oh, these fucking athletics rolls. What the hell? You have a -1. You've rolled like above a 15 over and over. All right. Yeah. Nope. He's fucking prone again. He has a +4 and he keeps rolling under 10. The dice are with you. The dice are like, kill the Zerg.
Yeah, they're like, kill it, but don't talk to it.
To be fair,
We
he
don't
hasn't talked to
negotiate.
it once.
Oh, we don't go negotiate with hive minds. All right, Arcelion. 2 attacks, only 1 hits though. Go ahead and also roll me a d4.
Yep.
Nice, 3 points of damage. He is getting whittled down bit by bit here, and that is going to be the end of your turn, correct?
Yeah.
Legendary action swap against Arcelion. 20?
No?
No? Alright, that's fine. Oh no, it would not be a 20, it'd be a 14. He's prone. Seeker.
Yeah.
Does a 25 hit? See, here's the funny thing. It doesn't.
So, Rin, I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Are crits guaranteed to hit?
Yes. If
So-
it crits, it hits.
Okay, so the only way that beetle can hit me is with a crit.
What do you mean?
Because if it rolls a 20, it comes out at 23.
Oh! Yeah. Crits are guaranteed to hit, so that beetle can only hit you with a crit.
Reasons I need adamantite armor.
Well, the crit would still hit you with adamantine. That's
It
the
was
thing.
do normal damage.
Yeah,
But it
would
just
do
doesn't
normal
crit.
damage.
Yep.
No, I know how it works. I assume that's how it works. It was just kind of that point of, it. The
Definitely
only way
needs
this
something
beetle can hit me.
Yep. Alright, Seeker.
You're
Seeker
muted.
is. I know.
Oh,
I have to actually click on my recording program and unmute.
I gotcha.
I'm gonna move 30 feet back.
Okay.
And essence bolts, I guess.
Oh, does it get a lair action?
Oh, it does. And it's gonna summon aid because the rest of its lair actions are garbage. It'll summon aid.
I hate to be that person.
I would
yeah,
expect
there you
less.
No,
Bunch of beetles start swarming email. Alright.
no.
Essence Bolt. Yeah, unfortunately an 11 does not hit.
And that's all she can do.
That's all she wrote. Alright, Golmathil.
Gomathil is going to drink another potion.
Okay. 5 points of health back to him.
Second. His sheet likes to break a lot, so I need to make sure.
It does.
Heal. And he is going to smack the little beetles.
Golmathil smash. Alright, 22.
Oh shit.
22 is definitely going to hit, and the second attack you can direct how you want to, but since it's a natural 1, actually,
Where's he facing?
it wouldn't matter. He's prone,
Ah, well.
so that would hit.
Oh damn.
Because
Critical.
the beetles die on the first attack.
Yep.
Break that
Critical.
leg.
Yeah, as he's just laying on his back, Golmathil just turns around and goes, "Fuck you!" Turns
So
around.
then he's the only one who actually is in melee range and can take advantage of the flopped fucking guardian.
Yep.
True. All right, not bad. And you have a bonus action.
I did. Potion.
Oh, potion. Right. Good deal. That's the end of Golmathil's turn.
Yep.
It is the ankheg Guardian's turn. He doesn't have any Myriad points left, so
Pablo provides disadvantage on the bite.
yeah. Oh man. He's gonna make a bite attack against Arcelion. Oh, he's gonna get up first, but
Yeah. No, he's got
Uh,
disadvantage either way.
18 does not hit. 2 swipe attacks against you. Oh,
Nope.
the fucking disadvantage every attack is crazy. All right.
Phalanx
Yeah.
is real.
The phalanx is real. All right, it's Beetle's turn. Let's see. Hey Jude over here is gonna attack Mel. 12,
Nope.
not hit. And then this beetle over here is going to attempt. This isn't even one of the beetles. This is actually Jimi Hendrix before he got famous. He's gonna bite you.
There he
Not
is.
gonna. No, not gonna hit.
He's just kind of crawling on my shield like he's an insect.
I like to imagine he's trying to bite through like the plate on your ankle and just can't get through it.
there's like 7, like each swarm is like 6 or 7 beetles, and so there's like 5 beetles at your feet. One of them's crawling up your leg, and they're just like trying to bite through the plate, and they just can't. That would bring it to Mel's turn. This battle comes to its climactic ending.
Yeah. Fuck. I'm just gonna risk it. Where is he facing right now? Arcelion?
He's facing Arc.
Where would I have to be for flanking?
You would have to be any of these 2 spots, like back here.
Okay. So I'm gonna risk it.
Okay.
Get here.
All right. This beetle's gonna. Nope.
Oh. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna make
2 attacks.
I'm going to use Branding Smite.
Ooh. All right, go for it.
Oh no, I can't. That's a second level spell. Shit. Right. Alright, never mind.
Hey, that first second level spell slot was it's
Yeah.
proven real valuable.
It is, yeah.
True.
Alright, then yeah, I'm just going to attack with warp, so advantage.
Go for it.
16.
AC of 18.
Dude, fuck me in
Oh.
the ass, man.
Fuck. All right,
Oh,
that's gonna be it.
I'm gonna use my bonus action, tell Pablo to also attack it, and I'm gonna shout out, I would prefer to knock it unconscious.
Okay. I will do my best, creator.
Well, I was also to everybody.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Forward into battle. Gonna make his attacks then.
Very well.
So Pablo is going
Can you
to
knock a beetle unconscious?
20.
All right, 20 is gonna hit for sure.
Technically,
damage.
you can knock anything unconscious if you do it carefully.
I don't think so.
You can stun an insect if you, with the right amount of blunt damage.
Well,
And-
stunning something isn't knocking it unconscious. Hold on.
That's fair.
Insects can go unconscious. I got curious. All right, continue.
I told you.
Pablo's gonna take a health potion for me and drink it.
Okay. All right, gotcha.
Pablo.
Nice.
Before Ark's turn, the Guardian will take another swipe. This one's going to be at Ark again. Nope. All right,
I'd keep trying.
Ark's it's your turn.
All
It's just mathematically, it's actually better for it to attack someone else, as disadvantage is basically a -3, but your AC is more than 6 above other people's.
Yeah.
Hey, it's only
Alright,
3, but 4 above mine.
God damn it.
Wait, that's still a significant number. Alright,
18
25.
just hits. 10 points
25.
of damage.
He gets, yeah.
25 still. Yeah, that's fine.
I just
It does hit, and he is close to death.
Alright. There's that bad roll.
He
16.
can't roll a 0. Oh, that's right. You have
16.
advantage because of enlarge.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
Well,
it succeeds this time.
it does succeed. Finally, it manages to withstand the shove here, but it's just barely holding on.
I'm gonna give it a thrust with the intent to knock it out. The same
Okay.
way I did the Decadrone.
Sure.
But I'm going to yell out, I make no promises. Whoa.
15
Well,
is going to
it's
miss.
gonna
Also,
fail.
roll me a d4.
Oh, yes, that's fair.
All right. It is still conscious, only just. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Top of the round, it's going to summon aid.
Give me
summon
another
a-
round of beetles.
Yeah, it's going to summon a swarm of insects next to Golmathil. And Seeker, it's now your turn.
I will try, I suppose. 18.
Fortunately,
18?
it did not succeed, or it did succeed on the thing, so it's not prone. 18 hits. 6 points of damage?
No? Yes.
All right. How do you want to do this?
I'm knocking it out. I'm going to hit for the cracks.
Gotcha. Trying to disable this thing. looking for a way to like non-lethally damage it, maybe knock it unconscious. You look up and you see this kind of large block of mud above you that you think maybe could be used here, shooting an essence bolt, trying to get it to perfectly fall on the Guardian. You all watch this just huge column of mud fall on the Guardian. It shudders, moves for a second, and then passes out. It is now unconscious. You also feel this reverberation through the air as this happens, this weird kind of echo, and its eyes shoot open as this happens, and you just hear it can telepathically talk to all of you. Actually, it doesn't have any limit as long as you're within 30 feet. So if you're within 30 feet of it, you hear
Help us.
and then it's unconscious.
What?
And we're gonna take just a tiny bio here, just like 2 minutes. I have to pee.
She would have. See, she would be 20 feet.
This was straight up Pacific Rim the battle. But in the final thrust, my lance bounced.
I will be back. I need a break.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh no.
What? 21.
21.
Huh.
With what it said and the way it said it, also its voice changed drastically. The kind of voice that you heard in your mind was much gentler in a way. You don't think that was the Myriad speaking? Whatever the Myriad might be, it didn't seem like it was them.
Any ideas?
Gotcha.
Not enough about Kalashtar, but do you have an ability to block other beings from communicating with it?
I don't know. It would need like a mind shielding something.
Oh, and the beetles immediately, as the like weird psychic energy kind of disperses, the beetles just scatter.
So here's a question. The creature must be able to see you. Okay. An unconscious creature cannot see me. Got it.
This is true.
I'm gonna reach out to the Myriad again.
How?
Mind link.
Mhm.
Can I do that?
So you're like speaking to the unconscious creature?
I guess I would have to use his connection. I don't know. Is that something I can do?
You try and there's no response.
Interesting. Maybe. If we wake it back up and let it. Probably going to reconnect to whatever was controlling it. If I had to guess.
Aren't bugs controlled by pheromones?
What?
Most bugs are.
I do
the
not
filth.
know my young dwarf friend. Or, well, my dwarf friend. He looks a little old.
I'm 183.
Oh, I am 3.
Okay, hang on. I need to check something.
Okay.
Where is this at? There it is. I need this. Is this something I can make?
Probably.
It might be.
Oh, I got some English breakfast tea packets here. Put those off to the side. Might have some
Please.
tea later.
Please. Can I? Fuck. Is that later? Damn it, it is. It's 10th level. Fuck. God. Damn it. Wanted to make a ring of mind shilling.
It only works on you.
Well, I'm just gonna.
If he throws it down its gullet, it might work.
That was going to give it to it.
I would like to inspect the creature to see if it has any weird tumors or anything that looks foreign on its outer carapace.
Okay. Yeah, make a investigation check.
Guidance. Oh, guidance.
Okay.
What, a D4?
Mm-hmm. You don't see anything strictly out of the ordinary. Well, as far as your knowledge of weird giant beetle guardian anatomy, anyways. You don't see any, like, big tumors or anything like that.
Specifically looking for something that is foreign.
Not that you can find, no.
Yeah.
Does anyone have detect thoughts?
I don't think so.
Fuck.
You know what?
We could, in theory, talk to the moss.
That's a thought.
That is a thought.
Okay. Question for you, Rin.
Uh-huh.
Are charms / mind controls considered a harmful spell?
Yes. Charms, mind control, anything like that, they are considered harmful. They are considered aggressive, technically.
Okay. I am going to cast Sanctuary on the Guardian.
Gotcha. Okay.
In an attempt to ward it from the, the thought of potentially mind control. Because that's where my mind is going for, looking through the tumor, etc., of some foreign
Could
attachment
also
that is
be
causing
parasite.
something to mind control it. Also this, yes.
Okay, gotcha. You cast Sanctuary on the Guardian. The blue shimmer appears over it. Still unconscious.
Should we wake it up and see if it works?
Do you have anything else you want to try before we try to wake it? We have about a minute.
Okay. All right. Question.
Mhm.
Would I be able to make a check to try and figure out, like, if the connection was broken? Because it spoke to us before it went unconscious.
It did. But that's what your insight check was.
Oh, okay.
You don't know if the connection was broken, but it did seem different in a pretty dramatic way when it spoke just a moment ago. You don't know if there's no way for you to tell if it's got a permanently broken connection or anything.
Okay.
We
I
also-
think the best idea is to wake it up. I'm not comfortable with, like, committing genocide if we can help these.
Well, I've got plenty of lesser healings. I'm not going to use my third slot in case you want to try and talk to the moss and see if we
Yeah.
can get any insight that way.
Let's wake it up. See if Sanctuary prevents it from being charmed. See if we can ask it a question. And yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold an attack action to see if it gets hostile.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna tell Pablo to do the same.
Cool. All right, let's see
I
here.
will as well.
Gotcha.
Basically, it
So
turned
if
into a
it-
pinprick that attacks.
Yep. If it takes a hostile action, you will attack. Got it. You
And I
gonna
will
wake it
have
up?
Mind Link active.
Gotcha. You wake it up. as the beast comes to consciousness, for just a brief moment, there is this kind of fluttering hum in the air around it, a weak one, and you all hear for just a moment
Free us from this torment.
How?
Free.
and then this just turns into this scream in your heads, and the creature kind of shudders for a minute, and then its eyes turn into that dark reddish purple color. It's going to go ahead and try to take an action, but you all had a held action.
Yeah, I'm gonna knock it unconscious.
Okay.
So, the warp. Flip.
Yeah. Okay. Easy enough. It only had 6 hit points. It is unconscious again.
If I had a greater restoration, I'd probably be able to break whatever's trying to control it. But I do not think it is blind, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
I think.
Wait, it might be a disease. I might be able to cure a disease if we can pinpoint what it is. Can I identify the creature?
Not really, no.
Damn.
Would I know if it's a disease? Probably not, right?
Your best guess is it's probably not a disease. This has all the telltale signs of some kind of weird mind control shit.
Yeah, Alright, here's what I would like to do. We've taken care of the leader. If we act quick, how much does this thing fucking weigh?
A lot.
Oh god, much more than y'all could carry.
Even in the large state?
Oh, much more. Yeah. Your enlarged state gives you extra carry, but this thing probably weighs almost a ton. You're not moving it.
Okay. I have an idea. Damn it. Hey, I don't suppose it has an Aether potion on it, does it?
No.
Damn it.
Yeah, enlarge actually doesn't even modify your carrying capacity. It just doubles your size and gives you advantage on strength checks.
No,
Also-
but being large does increase your carrying capacity.
Oh, that's right, it
And,
does.
and it also increases your base weight by like
Yeah, it,
by 8 times
doubles.
multiplies your weight, but that doesn't matter here.
hold on, I
It
gotta do
does,
that.
though, for reduce.
We don't have a spell slot for that unless Secret can cast it.
Your size does not determine your carrying capacity. Apparently, it determines your push and pull, which is different. Carrying capacity is your strength score multiplied by 15. This is the weight in pounds.
Wait,
which you
then
can
why
carry.
does... there's a race that gets... it's considered one size
Furbolg.
larger. Yeah.
Because that's just lifting, not carrying. Push, drag, or lift. You can push, drag, or
You can't,
lift.
it's one size...
You can push, drag, or lift a weight in pounds up to twice your carrying capacity.
Yeah, it's right
I
here,
guess-
powerful build.
Right. I
Count
guess
as
that's
one size larger when determining your carrying capacity and the weight you can push, drag, or lift.
weird. I have no idea because the rule's real simple. Your carrying capacity is your strength score multiplied by 15. That's it. So I don't know, but the push takes your size in mind because you can't push, pull, or lift anything that's more than 2 sizes larger than you.
Yeah.
So that part's relevant, but so a furball could like shove a huge creature, even though it should only be able to shove a large. I don't know why it mentions carrying capacity.
I don't know, that Foundry has something built into it, too.
Well,
Anyways, it weighs like a ton, It would have to multiply your carrying capacity by a considerable amount, considering your carrying capacity right now is only like 180 pounds or something.
But we could reduce it.
You could.
How far is it back to camp?
That's a
6
terrible
miles.
idea.
No, I have an idea. It's how
6
far?
miles. 6 miles.
How much of a run would that be? Like how long on foot?
Taking it with the sled through the forest. I mean, you're moving at half speed right there.
No. Just one of us.
Just one of you?
Yeah.
Without carrying it. I think he's meaning to go back to get help.
No, I was actually going to go back and like. Oh,
So-
that takes downtime.
It's 24. Every 8 hours you travel can be 24 miles. So that would be 24 divided by 8 is what, 3? Yeah, so that would be 3 miles an hour. So it's 2 hours.
Yeah, I was thinking of going back and like getting wet.
And in large reduce only takes a minute.
Only less a
less
minute,
than
yeah.
that. Yeah, so you couldn't like reduce him or anything.
I totally thought it was an hour. What was I looking
No.
at? There was something I was looking at that lasted an hour.
It ain't a large reduce.
Yeah. So I guess by this point I would already be small again.
Yeah, about this time, as you're all looking around at this, it shrinks down. Yeah, reduces its weight to 1/8 of normal, which you could actually carry it at that point.
Oh, I could send Pablo. He can move faster. Andy can't get exhausted. Andy can hold a conversation now too.
True.
The intelligent robot's coming full circle.
All right. I think we should go tell Wet.
Tell her what?
Sit here, prevent it from getting up.
It would take him, if we wanted to do this the dumb and complicated way, it would take him 79 minutes to get back to camp.
That's faster than any of us.
Yeah.
I don't like just hanging out in an insect's lair, but
Yeah, considering that it knows we're here and it might send another one of these after us. Or ankheg adults. And what is she supposed to do anyway? Help us break it?
Break the spell on it. Mind control the drum.
What if it ain't a spell?
It could literally be something they ate that's controlling.
Oh shit! Is it the moss? He says with a like mouthful of moss.
I don't know. Let us know in a bit.
After a few moments, he goes, "We are connected."
Oh god.
Are you though?
Travel pace per hour is actually 4 miles an hour. Interesting. That's the fast travel pace.
I don't know. I'm all for attempting to send for Wit.
I'm not comfortable committing genocide on a race that like wants help.
What if we just, leave him, and we just don't blow it up?
That he's still alive.
I'm just gonna look sadly at the pile of bombs next to me.
I mean, they seem pretty killy, rippy, stabby to me, but sure.
I
don't know. I think genocide was somewhat the intention, but at the same point, it was genocide against unintelligent creatures.
Yeah, I thought they were fucking bugs. That's just called extermination.
yeah.
Yeah.
They can talk. That's a little weirder.
And he didn't. The corporal didn't mention that they talked.
I say at the very least we need to send Pablo back and get Wit's opinion.
We would have to try and keep him alive to make sure he doesn't die.
We just have to keep him unconscious.
Can we turn him into something?
No. While he's unconscious.
Alright, well, while we discuss this, Pablo, you've
Yes,
seen everything
Creator.
that goes on here. I need you to go get Wit.
Wit, the blue tiefling.
Yes, tell her that if she doesn't want to come, I am willing to pay her.
Understood. Should I tell
Tell
her
her-
about the weird psychic stuff?
Yes.
Excellent. Should I tell her about the meaning of pain?
No.
We need her here because
Understood.
we need help.
I shall go retrieve the wit.
Tell her that Melrinya says the ankheg leader is intelligent, wants help, being mind controlled. Explain what you've all experienced. Tell her if she still doesn't want to come, tell her that I will pay her.
Understood. I shall rush post haste. Please do not die, Creator.
That is the plan.
Okay. So, you're sending Pablo back? In the-
I'm
in
gonna
the
give him
interest
some
of
health
brevity-
potions.
Okay.
Just in case.
Yeah.
In the interest of brevity, give me a second while I pull up Wit's sheet on D&D Beyond. Because their spells aren't loaded into the actual game.
Stuff and things.
Oh. She's got some crazy shit in her repertoire here.
That's what I'm
Um,
hoping.
She is the crazy enchanter.
Okay.
Don't forget about your little crystal or
Oh,
crystallite.
Christina.
Christina.
Yeah, I go and pick her up too.
Okay. She's eating more moss. She has one of the dead beetles in her mouth.
Oh, I thought she still had the bag. Did she break through it?
Oh, that's right. Okay, no, yeah, she's still eating more moss.
I pet her, pick her up.
Give me a second. I'm seeing what solutions Wit has here.
Or if she needs to bring some solutions.
Well, she's
I
the
have
only
the final
caster
solution.
Oh, she's the only really high level caster in the entire camp. Lazary has like 6th level spells, and Ishtar has like 7th, but that's it. Let's see here. I mean, Wit does have. That seems like it would be a waste, but also it might not be. I'm gonna roll to see if she's used this today.
Thing's got enough.
All right, evens. I'm giving her a 50% chance because she probably has, but evens, she's used it. Odds, she hasn't. That's odds. That's a 19.
Think. That's good, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
she hasn't used her. She hasn't used her higher level slots yet.
It's a simple extermination job, they said. And then they added philosophy, speaking creatures, sentient.
Don't worry, Seeker agrees that she doesn't want to commit
Okay.
genocide, but she's like, but
So
it's survival.
you wait around in this area for an hour. In this time, in the interest of narrative brevity, we will not be rolling encounter checks. You do see ankegs, like adult ankegs, enter this area, but immediately leave it on seeing the guardian. Like some of them kind of stalk in here and then like leave. After just over an hour, Pablo arrives. Hand camera over to the thing, which just like, what do you want? And Pablo's like, The creator is in trouble. There is a strange beetle insect thing, and it can talk. And that's a problem, because it knows things, and things that know things shouldn't die, according to the creator. We need your help.
Things that know things shouldn't die. Well put.
We need your help. We would like to rescue this creature that knows things. We believe some of its comrades also know things. We do not want to kill them all. Maybe some of them, but not all of them. Please assist. Wit would probably just say yes.
Be like,
Fine.
wait, what? There's a talking beetle in there?
She'd be like, talking ankheg, that's not good. Yeah, okay. She's gonna go ahead and drop a wish. She is going to cheat just a little bit here and word of recall.
Oh.
Actually, she's not gonna drop the wish.
I
She's
was
actually
gonna
just gonna
say.
use. Well, so I was gonna have her read Pablo's mind and then try to basically use wish to word of recall that, but actually, she's just gonna read Pablo's mind and she's going to teleport. Because of restrictions on teleport, it is dangerous if she brings Pablo with her, I believe. Let me go double check something.
Shouldn't be.
We all want a Wit Pablo hybrid. We want
Destination
Pablo to be
you
able to
choose
cast
is
it.
up to you, and it must be on the same plane of existence as you. The familiarity with the destination determines where you arrive successfully. GM rolls a D100 and consults the table. Oh no. It's dangerous whether she brings Pablo or not, so she will bring Pablo. Fuck it. I don't like rolling these. Somebody roll me a D100, please.
Oh god.
Alright.
Uh,
That was my idea. I'll take responsibility. Here we go.
Please
Okay.
don't roll lower than a 33.
Oh
I
god.
hate you. I hate you.
That you just had to say it!
Here, let's give it advantage.
Yeah, so a 33. Wit and Pablo accidentally teleport into Hyphane, the dwarven city, the dwarven mountain city, far, far to the north. And then she just looks around. She's, oh, that's not good. The Wit, this is not where the creator is. I believe you've made a grave mistake. All right. She will use her 8th level slot to go ahead and cast another teleport. She only has 1/7. She'll cast teleport again, trying to get to where the creator is.
Arc already rolled the second D100.
The
Fine, I'll take it.
oh, I was gonna do it, but okay.
No, it's okay. I'll take it. An 80 actually puts you perfectly on target, I believe. Let's see. This would be viewed once, which 74 to 100 is perfectly on target. Okay. You all, as you're standing here, see Wit just appear, along with Pablo, standing probably just a few feet from you at this point, as this kind of rift in space just appears. And she steps out, she looks around, she looks at the thing, well, that's...
So, it speaks. We knocked it unconscious, and when it fell unconscious, its voice shifted. It said, "Help us." It spoke telepathically. I believe it's being controlled by something called the Myriad, which I believe is a collective sort of consciousness that is controlling probably more than these creatures, as they seem to want to assimilate things.
Yes, it said it wanted to assimilate me. I do not want, and us, in general.
She thinks for a second. Well, this is just strange. I would like to take the creature back. She looks around. Also, don't blow this up.
That was the goal.
I'm just gonna stare sadly at the ground while I'm sitting on the pile of bombs.
Save the bombs for later.
Yes, let's head back. She'll go ahead and have you all kind of join hands. Can she teleport everyone?
Hey, can
See,
we
one-
get our eggs as we do this? Wait.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What about her
Couple of
sled?
eggs.
What about her sled?
We can retrieve the sled later. It's not that far from camp.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an
The
hour from
scouts will
camp.
bring it back at the worst.
Okay.
Yeah, grab Christina and grab some eggs.
Okay, so you're just gonna continue kidnapping the sentients. That's fine.
Yep,
Um,
I'm gonna take mine.
Okay.
If this becomes friendly, maybe it can raise them for us.
Oh my god. All right.
Yes. We're gonna create a Zerg hive within the Terran base. After the
They're-
Yeah, I'm
kill everything.
That's what I was just thinking.
It's a cute little bug.
It's the fucking you're taking the Zerg who are currently being mind controlled by the Protoss and putting them in your Terran base. That's what's this campaign is StarCraft.
Listen,
StarCraft
this will
is
just be
being
our
used-
Kerrigan.
Oh my god.
No. This is more like a Cerebrate.
All right.
Is that good?
So
Sort of.
Okay.
with wit, with teleport, you can target 8 creatures. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Easy enough. I won't count the like little ankegs as creatures, because you carry them. It's fine.
They're accessories
Yep.
right now.
How many eggs do we get?
How many do you want? They weigh 5 pounds each.
How many could fit in a bag of holding?
100.
All right.
I'm gonna
Okay.
intuitively start tucking them inside the carapace of the giant one. Rather than carrying them myself, I'm gonna tuck like 20 of them under the wings.
Gotcha. Yeah. So there's probably like 20 per wall here. You could find 100 eggs in this room.
Cool. Yeah, I do that. I just stick them in the bag of holding.
Okay, yeah. The little beetles are not pleased with you unearthing these eggs. They are very upset, but easy enough. You dispatch the ones that actually get aggressive.
How much you want to bet it's the beetles that are taking care of them?
Well, the beetles are so far have shown to be like egg caretakers.
Yeah.
Caretakers. Oh my god, help!
But they could be part of the
Part of the myriad? Maybe. You don't know yet.
You don't know.
Yeah, easy enough. Get 100 eggs. Fill your bag of holding full of eggs. It's fucking weird. And then find yourselves whisked away with a teleport from Wit. Pretty easy for Wit to get you back, as she has a permanent circle back at. Oh, that's okay.
Oh no.
She's not going to use the permanent circle because that's in her workshop.
He's
she-
huge.
He's dead. So I think instead, she's just going to teleport you to Traveler's Rest, which I don't think is going to. Here.
She spends
You
all
need
her
an
time there.
associated object, and she has keys that belong to a lot of the places in Traveler's Rest, so she'll pull those out and use that as an associated object, which gives her a 100% chance of arriving. So, haha.
Whose house is she gonna smash?
Nope, she can get 100% on target with this. So, yeah, she'll teleport you to the town square, basically just outside the docks, and immediately there's like onlookers as they all see this big bug, and she just looks at it for a minute, and she's gonna go ahead and she takes out some dust and sprinkles it over it, and she's gonna cast sleep on it. Since it has 0 HP and it is already unconscious, all this is really doing is just making sure it stays asleep until the spell is removed.
Yay.
And she will also, let's see here. How much weight can that lift? Oh, that's convenient. She's going to then cast telekinesis and pick it up and start carrying it away. She's like, let's go ahead and go put this away for now. I'm going to bring this to my shop, and we're going to put it somewhere where it's not going to cause any problems. You should go speak with Merrick.
Yep.
We'll do that. How
I
are
like
you
how we
gonna
still
break
completed
it?
The beer side quest.
You did. What do you mean? How am I going to break it?
How are you gonna break the mind control?
Do you think I have an answer for that right now? I don't. Sorry.
Mm.
I can give it immunity temporarily, but I've already used that spell for the day. Well, actually, I haven't. I could give it immunity for a full day, but for right now, that's all I've got.
Well, we need to know what's going on so we could tell the commander why we didn't blow up the barrel.
Hmm. I suppose we can interrogate it. Follow me.
Okay.
She'll take you to. She just drops it basically right in front of her shop. She will use her 9th level slot that she has not used yet to cast Mind Blink on the creature, which makes it immune to being mind controlled. I guess we should wake it up now. And she will slap it in the face.
Oh, I was gonna just give it a healing potion, but okay.
That's true. It does still need a healing potion. It's got 0 HP.
I'll just give it a healing potion. It's alright.
She's a wizard. She doesn't know healing spells. Alright. 8 points. The creature returns, and this kind of low hum turns into almost a panic as it looks around and reviews its surroundings, and you all hear,
Where have you taken me?
You're safe.
The song is quiet. The song is quiet.
We removed you from the den so we can figure out how to help you.
you all just feel the relief kind of pouring off of it for a minute.
It's
In the interest of my throat, I'm going to abbreviate what it says.
Okay, good. I was about to say, your
Ow.
throat's probably dead.
we
Sorry.
this effect isn't permanent. We
It
will have to
seems-
put you back to sleep.
Somewhat distraught, the song might return. It keeps saying the song should not return, the song should not return.
We will not let that happen. You have my word.
Which is like, I can make you immune permanently, technically. I just gotta sleep first.
Oh. Right, that.
Well, I don't want to continue to do that. I want to find a way to break it permanently, but I can cast this spell once a day. And it lasts all day, so...
Can you tell us what the song is doing?
He abbreviated here. He informs you that the song came to them, granted them knowledge, granted them understanding of their surroundings, granted them sentience, and then bit by bit it started to direct them, and they followed it, and eventually it had complete and total control over them. He does not know where it came from.
Okay.
So, what about the younger ones?
The wit has succeeded. He says that the young ones, the song is too powerful for them. It is not until they become an adult that it overtakes them.
So...
Does it... Go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Does it overtake them no matter where they are?
He says he does not know. They have not ever seen young raised outside the hive.
We're willing to try if you'd let us.
He goes along with it, absolutely. The ankheg's, even the non-mind controlled ones, they have so many young, they're kind of disposable, as dark as that is.
By the night.
Yeah.
Okay. Question. Did anything else, anything about your way of life, other than gaining sentience, and understanding and knowledge, did anything else change? Like, the way you raise young, like the moss, the beetles?
He says that they started digging. They started looking for ore. They started bringing this ore into large caves and leaving it there at the direction of the Myriad. Says that a lot of it's fuzzy, but that he remembers that at least.
I think someone is using them to manufacture something.
Where is the Decadrone?
It would be in your workshop still, right?
Well, I mean, yeah. Like, I guess it has some form of telepathy, correct?
Yes. High-level Modrons have telepathy.
No, the big guy.
Oh,
Guardian.
the creature, it does have telepathy, yes.
Well, I
Can
have
I
to
have-
break.
Yeah, can I have him link to my mind and show him a picture of the Decadrone and see if it looks familiar to him?
Can't really show pictures over telepathy unless it. Well, yeah, sure, that's fine. You can gain a. It would gain a good understanding of the Decadrone. It does not seem to recognize it, other than momentary skirmishes with these creatures. It says that it's encountered creatures like this one before, that they have skirmished but never interacted.
So these are not related to the Myriad and are not working for the same purpose.
He doesn't know of their purpose, but he does know that they are their enemies.
What does the ore look like? Can you describe it?
He describes it as a rich, dark ore, kind of almost brown, but also black in places, like it'd been charred.
Have we seen anything like that?
Anybody want to roll me a geology check?
I don't know what that would be.
I don't know either. I would just
Nature?
say, yeah, nature sounds good.
Nature's the only
Ooh.
other one.
I have a +7.
That's pretty good.
That's not bad.
Uh,
I'll give you a bardic inspiration.
cool. Are you proficient in nature, Arc?
God, no.
Okay, cool.
Wait.
Nature's
Are
for
you?
bitches and squishies.
Oh.
Nature is for those of you
Grolin,
with flesh.
Grolville can do it.
Golmaville?
Yes. He's
Oh.
proficient in nature.
Oh, so he can give help?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. Then yeah, I'll guidance myself, I guess, or you can guidance me, I guess.
I can guidance, yeah.
All right,
Sure.
let's do this nature check.
Nature is for the squishies.
It is.
1d8,
Beep boop.
roll 1d4.
That is
24.
24. Yeah. No, that's 22.
Advantage.
Oh, right, advantage. Derp.
Derp.
Yeah, 24. You're not positive. The like brown and black kind of throws you off a minute. At first, your instant assumption is it's got to be adamantine, but it's not. Brown and black. Adamantine's black and white. It's black with like white marble lines running through it. Brown and black. It could describe maybe Zerite. Zerite's kind of brown and black.
Do we have any of that?
Wit would have some Zerite for sure.
Can we show it some Zerite to see if this is the ore it's talking about?
Yeah, Wit'll go get some Zerite and present it. And, there you go. And it confirms that's the ore.
Okay.
But you don't know a ton about Zerite. You know that it's got latent magics in it, and that Zerite is actually iron ore that has been corrupted by death.
Is it toxic?
Highly.
Okay. All right.
It's like eating Zerite or having it in your blood is like lead poisoning.
Yeah, so that's the one that's toxic and there's no armor and shield usage for, right?
No, that's Adasite. That's the one you're thinking
Oh,
of.
okay.
You're
Yeah.
thinking of this one should be something to do with undead.
Correct. Yeah, Zerite. There can be armor made from Zerite. It has to be carefully crafted, but
Oh, right.
Zerite armor
Okay.
gives you resistance to necrotic damage.
Right, okay.
Or
that's-
advantage on attack against undead. On a weapon.
Good to know. Where is this? Do you know?
He says that there is much below the ground all throughout the island.
Where you were delivering it, I mean.
He says that there is a cave connected to the ankheg hive that seems to go far towards the mountain.
That's good information. All right.
I would like to ask him if he is the most senior of his species.
Not at all. He is but a mere guardian. There are others far older, wiser, and more powerful.
Oh,
Gotcha.
that's nice. Well,
Oh! The Myriad. Is it all of your species, or are there many species?
He says that it's all of the ankegs, all of his people.
What about the simulation that you were talking about? Us being assimilated to it.
He says that the Myriad can absorb others into its sphere of influence. That others can be absorbed into its psychic connection.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Oh, that's fucked up, yo.
Oh.
Comafield's just like, nope, fuck this, fuck that, fuck all this shit, I'm gone. Fuck y'all. Fuck the fucking psychic bugs.
I'm invested now.
Well,
I'm gonna make the recommendation to both the bug and to Wit that after day, maybe we should put it to sleep so that she's not wasting energy keeping it hibernated until we need to ask it questions.
Yeah, she can put it to sleep basically indefinitely, forever.
Well, it needs to eat, right?
Well, we wake it up once a week to eat and then put it back to sleep.
Also, we should see if the young born out here, under its influence, are not affected by the song.
yeah.
That is fair. We need to find a more sustainable way to keep the Myriad at bay.
Well, Wit does say something. A while back, we've had some trouble with psychic birds. They've been harassing us with a surprising level of intelligence, and they have psychic powers. Coincidence?
Maybe.
I
Though
don't
we've been
think so.
finding a lot of weird shit on the island. Laboratories, etc.
Yes, I read the reports on that one.
Pablo still has the bones from that one.
Actually, he doesn't.
Doesn't it?
No,
I thought that shit thoroughly singed his ass.
I had to recreate his body.
Yeah, she had to rebuild him fully.
I gotcha.
It fucked him up.
And no spell slot to bring him back.
Yeah. So, Wit agrees to keep the Guardian in captivity and either pacified or immune to this song, whatever it might be.
Okay, I'm gonna give some of the eggs to the Guardian. If you require my assistance to help out with this,
The Guardian just goes, "Am I to raise these? I am no caretaker. I know nothing of the process."
dig them in dirt.
Dig them in dirt and they eventually hatch on their own.
Then they
Kind of
need
a-
moss.
I'll take care of that when I get the chance.
You should retrieve some caretakers if possible.
I will be doing that on my off time.
Gonna try to steal the beetles.
Let's not bring the beetles just in case they're linked as well.
Good point.
Oh, okay.
I'm
So
gonna-
he doesn't know if the beetles are linked.
He has no idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna warn it not to open its wings too vigorously, as there are 24 eggs sitting underneath them.
Okay. Excellent. Which just like, I'll help you get these hatched. Don't worry.
Oh yeah. I'm holding Christina and I just like lift her out.
Yeah, we brought some.
Christina just turns around. The Myriad. No,
The Myriad are unstoppable. Oh shit.
fuck.
God, Christina!
Throw it into the ocean. Oh, it's funny. All right.
We need a pen.
We can ask.
Then I'd recommend you build one. Plenty of room.
Okay, I tuck Christina back under my arm. Right, we should go talk to Merrick.
Yeah, we
Okay.
should.
Hmm.
Do be careful if you hatch them whenever they get old enough.
Oh, don't worry. If they show signs of aggression or anything, I might have to round them up and
Well, I mean, they might be normally aggressive, but the young are
Well-
immune.
aggressive beyond what a normal insect would be.
Yeah.
If I sense any strange biohazard within them, or maybe cognito hazard,
Yeah.
Get
Okay,
some
thank you, Whit.
rest and try not to go on a berserker rampage, please.
he apologizes.
It's okay. You didn't hit me at all. You hit
This
them a lot.
sentience thing is new to him.
Like, you tried to hit me. You bit me twice, but other than that, you don't hit very hard.
Yeah, it's great. You hit him twice, didn't hit me once, and yet I still ended up almost dying several times. It was fantastic.
Oh, that's a pretty good one.
Retreating from Wit and heading back to the war room, you arrive with your pets in tow and all the eggs that you could carry. Quite a few, 100 eggs. It's a lot.
Yep.
Merrick greets you and is just like, "Well, is the job finally done? Are we free of these pests?"
We have a bigger issue. Much bigger.
What do you mean?
The ankheg have sentience and they're being controlled by something. We involved Wit. And we brought back the guardian that
Wait, you brought one of them into my camp
he's fine. He's
while
immune
they're
to
being controlled?
he's immune to mind control right now. It's okay.
And
Took precautions. Don't worry.
I'm going to have to speak to Wit. Okay.
It was my idea. Don't get too mad at her. I refuse to commit genocide.
Especially
Well,
when they're
if they're-
sentient.
If they're sentient, that changes things. Turns it in from extermination into something a little darker.
Yeah.
Right. Well. All right.
On the bright side, we
It's
brought
all-
back your ingredients for your beer.
This
Yeah.
is true. We did do that.
And we also brought some baby ankegs. Though, we should probably
If these
give
are also sentient, that's going to get weird. I don't think we should milk sentient animals.
Too late.
The cows can't spell the alphabet. All right, we'll have to
Right.
talk about this.
Do you fleshy ones not milk each other when you're infants?
that is not how that works. Listen, the
he just
mother
face palms.
the mother produces milk and feeds the infant, not the other
Right,
way around.
The infant is milking the mother.
So technically, there are mothers who do milk themselves and then sell it.
Yeah.
All right, I think we're getting into some territory I don't even want to talk about. So yes, but also that's different. Anyways, bye. I guess I should pay you. Pulls out the gold. It looks at the eggs that you brought him, and it's just like,
I
A
can.
100 of them.
it's 100 eggs.
There's another 25 with the big one.
We're gonna need a pen so we can hatch them safely.
You're free to build one.
Yeah, also, this is Christina.
And I haven't named mine yet.
He seems perplexed, confused, and upset all at the same time. He just stops for a minute.
We are his headache.
Seeker hasn't been out on a mission like this in a while, so.
Well,
You should quit the commission. I should have retired a long time ago. He's like talking to himself about this as he's like counting out gold.
No,
All right,
you're a great commander.
You are. You really are.
It's not about me being great. I know I'm great. It's
Well,
just
somebody's
sometimes.
full of himself. Jesus.
Okay, so this was a bug problem 3, I think. Let's see.
2.
There's 3.
Oh, three.
Yeah.
300
All right.
gold each.
Hard mission, 300 gold, 15 XP, and you also brought back 100 eggs. So you can add another 200 gold in total for the whole party on top of the loot.
So how much? Wait, what? 1 second.
So it would be 300 each, and then there's 3 of you that are actually getting split. So it would be 366.67 each.
300.
So
Put it in chat. Okay, so how much are we gonna get on top of the acid we brought?
are you gonna sell the acid too?
Are we?
How many vials did you get?
I don't know.
Domathil
15.
wants 1 vial of acid.
Okay, you can have it.
How many did I get with my like 30 plus alchemist supplies
15
stacks?
in total.
You got, was it 15? No, you got more than that. Was it? No, yeah, because you only got 5 the first time and then 10 the second time. Yeah. So 15 vials of.
Hey, yo, can we milk the big guy?
If he's awake.
Merrick just says no.
He's
You
he's
don't have to do it. I'll do it.
No.
he's a guardian.
It's not really up to you. Like, it's up to him.
Yeah, he is sentient. When he's not being controlled.
Hashtag my body. All right. Merrick,
It's his
I don't
choice.
care what you do anymore. I don't. Take your gold. Go away.
All right, cool. So we technically brought you then like a near infinite source if he agrees.
I'm not paying you extra for this. Get out of my war room. I need to sleep and think.
You can't do both or all 3 at the same time, really.
You would be shocked. So yeah, 366 gold, 67 silver each. You brought 15 vials of acid. So for 14 of those, I mean, I would say they would go for a gold a pop. So you could, if you wanted to sell them, you could sell them for 14 gold in total and split that between yourselves.
Sure.
I think we should save a couple and give them to Jed to let out Tribrewing.
Okay, how many do you want to save?
Yeah, save him like 4 and sell the other 10. Make it a nice even 10.
Sure.
Nice even 10 getting divided by 3.
Oh, well, okay, fine. We'll save him 5 and make it a nice even 9.
Okay.
Okay, 9 gold.
So you can all just add, so it's 369 gold. Nice. 67 silver.
What are we doing with the lumps of warrior chitin?
Lumps of chitin.
I'd like to take those back to the workshop and
Okay,
You can try to make armor out of them.
Yeah,
sure.
armor, enhanced shields, etc.
Free to try.
So, let's see.
And then just going through these caves, you would probably have gotten just a few extra things here.
Yeah, also, does the big guy have any like loot stored away on him?
No.
It would be inside of him if it was.
What you're saying
There
is that
will-
we need to examine his poop every day for a week.
I mean, they
Yeah.
did lose 1 person.
You do find a couple of ingredients throughout the cave as well. Just searching. There was an area for you to have found a magic item if you'd rolled it. It was it would have been where they kind of taken some of the scouts and let the babies chew on them. But no magic items today. Y'all did not roll them. So.